There we go. See how long it takes people to join up. Hello, I've seen the thumbs, so someone must be here. Welcome. That's bizarre. I got 2 thumbs up and it's showing no people watching. Oh, there we go. Someone. Hello, Jack. And Chris, you my super mod today? Three and 3, 4 and 3. Oh, it's not bad. It's a good stat so far. Everyone seems to remember to hit the thumb as they come on. Getting to be a habit. Hello, Lorna. Well, Chris is a mod and Lorna modding as well by the looks of it. 2 mods. Oh, happy day. Oh, finally still the spirit. I remember to put my phone on silent, which is always a good thing. If it goes texting mad. How's everyone's weekend been? Nice and relaxing or hectic? Okay, Lorna. Okay, thanks to Jack. That's good to know. I say modding is pretty good, particularly if you're getting some numbnuts on there giving you a heckle. The mods are solid gold then, because they can just right click and time out or block, which makes it really nice. Saves them getting too carried away. Boom, 5 and 3. So has anyone got to tell me what their weekend's been like? Mine was just boom, gone in a second. I can't even remember what the hell I did. I know I watched 3 episodes of Chernobyl with my mum yesterday, but I had to follow the odd recommendation made by my brother occasionally. Hi, Hannah. Nice to have you on board. Any of you haven't hit the thumbs up button yet? If you could do so, that would be great. Hello, Louise. Well, hey, man, at the moment, you got to be joking. You've just become my favourite woman. Doing something different. I was on modern. You've lost me now. Chris has totally lost me. I was doing something different. I was on modern. Lol. Maybe it's too early in the day for me, but that's gone phew, straight over my head. I can't even see whether there's a pun in there. I certainly can't see it being funny. Oh, it's nodding on the channel. I don't know, some of these typos or autocorrects are more funny than anything else. Nodding. Alright, tickly big, no problem. I'm going to do a few giveaways of my own today. I've got an item I bought because it was just so cheap. I paid less than the silver weight, but after doing some secretive but pretty damn obvious checking out with family members, I don't think there's a single person in my family who would wear it, in which case I'm going to make sure it goes to a good home or someone will wear it. So I've got a very nice, well, it depends. Is Marmite, you have a love it or hate it bracelet I'm going to be auctioning later on, and I've also got a silly coin I came across. I say silly coin. I'm pretty sure it's probably a snide one I just got from China or something. I'm not certain, but it appears to be celebrating the year of the cock, and knowing our clientele, there's a few of them knocking about. So if someone would like this coloured chicken as well, which is supposedly from wherever that is, I think that's a small tiny island, but I think this is more likely made in China. It may be an ounce, but it's certainly an ounce of silver. It's an ounce of some. And if there's anyone who's born in the year of the cock, or you just think it fits the bill, it may be quite useful as a Secret Santa or something like that. Could be a subtle way of saying something to someone who it may go over their head as well. So it could be fun. And the bracelet, some people like these jingle danglies, some hate them. But this is basically 20 silver sixpences. I would say they're sympathetically mounted, but it's just right on the rim of the coin, which means that they can probably be removed quite easily and just turned into 20 silver sixpences instead. Just a thing to shove into a Christmas pudding, and one would have to suspect that the chain is silver as well, because why would you not? So, oh, Louise likes a bracelet. Yeah, if someone's into coins, then having 20 silver sixpences is a nice bracelet. If someone hates them banging all over their wrists and falling around down their hand, then they won't be that keen. But I'm going to auction both the bracelet and the year of the cock, whatever it is. I'm certainly not saying it's a genuine coin. In regards to the funding that we're trying to build in order to make Warren into Wayneetta. So whatever funds that we can raise on that can go through admin towards the Warren's Wayneetta drag, because I'm determined that we get him in drag. I thought that might be quite good. Oh, Hannah, sorry you missed a silver thing. Do you mean a coiny thing? In which case I've just done it. Leave it as it is, Fab. Alright. Hi, Will. Jack, if you fancy modding, go to Lanty Collects YouTube. His email is there. Message him and it'll work something out for you. Oh, there you are. I hope you read into that, Jack. The last entry just put on by Chris. If it's kind of like if you're happy to assist a mod and there's no mods on there, whoever is actually on the channel kind of streaming can always make you a mod in the space of a couple of clicks, but it's more in your interest if you wish to do it more often and get the gist of exactly the role, then yeah, obviously, as Chris is saying, go through to Warren Likely Collects YouTube and message him, and he'll be able to give you the lowdown on what the entire role entails, because it's also like doing the old countdowns is also to some degree making some decisions as well, because you may well be a bit more afraid from being on the group chats, etc., in regards to what we are able to not auction and stuff during the course of the streams. Whereas someone like me probably read all the messages, but 60 or 70 messages later have totally forgotten the first ones. But I'll wait until we got some more people on board, and then I'll start the auction for that bracelet. And I'll just keep it going until probably towards the end of the stream, and then whoever's on the highest is theirs. And then they can email me and with their address, and I'll get it posted off to them. I'll send it off to tomorrow first class, so they'll have it a day or so later. And if they're not going for the bracelet, but they're going for the year of the cock, the rooster, as a subtle in-your-face a Secret Santa or something, Like I say, I do not think this is a genuine coin. I just came across it in one of my drawers, so I don't know how I came across it. May well be something I was given. Then we'll get rid of it and get it passed on. Could be a lucky coin in your pocket. Stevie B, nice to see you on board. You got time after this lunch break from lessons? You must get sick to death of that. Just one innocuous comment about you being 16 and all of a sudden everyone's treating you like a school kid. That's going to last forever, you realise that? We're all like elephants, we've got long memories. And elephants having a long memory is, is actually true. Unlike urban myths with goldfish and 5-second memories. I got email with loads and loads of jokes, some of which were even able to be told during the day as opposed to being over 18s. But sod's law, I've forgotten a lot of them there. I really should keep it. Playing Tiggy with my friends at school before Din-Dins. Oh, nice. I used to play Block 1, 2, 3, and that was like a bit like rugby. You used to get lammed down with that. In one case of tapping you on the back, it was decking you. That was fun. Happy days. Did anyone used to play British Bulldogs when they were at school? I know we used to do it until they banned it, and then bit by bit it came back, and then they banned it again. And I used to love British Bulldogs. It used to make you really look forward to break. But yeah, a bit like Block 1, 2, 3 used to get decked in that as well. So. Your girlfriend's off school. Right. German chicken pox, German measles. Put back later, still got Cowboys. You still got your delightful kitchen floor where they decide to put a bit of scree down where they think necessary, but can't be asked moving any of the equipment. I did like that. That was classy. Woman flu. Well, that's proper flu. Women are damn sight stronger than men. There's nowhere on God's earth I could go through childbirth. Well, to be fair, people always say childbirth's hard and it's painful and everything else, but I've had 3 kids. Didn't affect me in the slightest. Yeah, I didn't need gas and air or anything. No, it's fine. So I suppose it depends on the individual. Nobody immediately slated me there. Cool, I am surprised. I'm lucky. Nice, Scott. Nice to see you. It's your lunch break, I assume. So we got you for an hour or so, possibly in and out. Now, I'm assuming everybody who's online now, because there's only a few of us, I'm assuming everybody online has already subbed to everyone else's. Oh, he's on the day off. Oh, well done, Scott. Nice one. If you haven't subbed to everyone else's channel, it'd be great if you could do so. It builds up their numbers, whether they're coin tubing or not. Because if they aren't, they may do in the future, and so on and so forth. Plus, you get to see what they're up to and what they're playing with. So, I did an unboxing on the weekend of, what was it? Yeah, Flopsy Rabbit and 2 Paddingtons. Hello, Disney. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, the picture that should be shown of the here, because I'm sick to death of having pictures of me looking half asleep or turned to one angle or like that, being the leader for it. I decided to just add the thumbnail, so I just added a picture of Flopsy Bunny in a case, one of the box sets with the books. I'm going to get into the habit of doing a few more fixed opening pages. So I might have to come up with a decent picture of me and put some graphics on it for Dragonlord coins or something and use that as a thumbnail each time I live stream, rather than me looking dopey in this chair. So you can get to see that I keep on reusing the same wardrobe time and time again. I do like my fleeces. So, did anyone have an interesting weekend? Anything exciting? Any nice coin-related posts that they opened? Hannah's obviously been having problems with her cowboy builders, but no doubt I'll get a nice video tour of the kitchen once it's been completed. I fully expect so anyway. And I think most of you would have seen the video of Granny Johnson finishing off her Olympics album, because Dean from My Family Collects shared it on one of the kind of social media streams, but I think that was limited to CJs and mods. So if anyone would like to see that, I've got it on my phone. I can bring it up and bring it up to the camera, and you get to see Granny Johnson finishing off a 50p album, which is quite cute. No, I'm pleased I'm sorted here now with all the coins I owe him. £6 it cost the post. Was that all the A to Z, Stevie B, or was that the coppers? Because I think the coppers cost me about £6 as well. Yeah, I did get a lovely mention, Scott. Yeah. Hi, Madeline. Nice to see you. Don't worry about being late. It's only a few minutes. Both a combo. Oh, well, as soon as he's got loose, he'll be winging out all the things that you're waiting for then, Stevie B. I still haven't sent him in my coin I got for the coin jockey challenge, which I've been meaning to do, but I keep on forgetting. I did a mad dash to the post office this morning. Well, not mad dash, a very leisurely kind of crippled walk dash, but unfortunately I've been slightly buggered in regards to my hip and leg for and lower back Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and not so bad today, but still there. So I'm still a unfortunate member of the old stick brigade. I was hoping one of my kids would be able to do the business for me at the post office in regards to my packages I've had to post from deals on here and eBay and my website, but fortunately that did not come to pass. So I've done it today before any of the posts disappear from the post office, so hopefully it'll all be out mid-afternoon. And I've upgraded everyone to first class, even the ones who second class on my website. Yeah, ask John to text or email me when posting, so I can wait in for him. Nightmare to pick it up. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's all well and good. Yeah, I hate going to the post depot to pick stuff up because it's just the irritation and the pain in the butt getting around there. But in hindsight, mine's about a mile away. I'm probably quite lucky because I'm urban. I can just imagine missing it in a rural area and having to travel 10-15 miles to your post depot. That must be an absolute total pain in the butt. Disney's just done a £10 1p hunt. Found a 1p with no date. Hey? Oh, that's cool. Looks like it's supposed to be 2016, very faint, not raised at all. Don't know if it's worth anything. I've never heard of one like that. So yeah, anything which is odd or weird or an issue is bound to get more interest. But unfortunately, as Ian said, probably the best way is to actually have that kind of authenticated would be to send it through to the mint. They've got no option but to send it back to you because it's yours. But he said he's had something go missing from there. But you can just check and ask whether this is confirmed as a genuine coin, and they'll have to have a skegs of it, and they'll then write you a letter of confirming it's a genuine coin and saying however it is, and then they'll list the error. And the fact that obviously the die never struck fully on there, or that the coin was thinner so the die didn't make the impress. Minting as it's supposed to. How many non-metallics you up to now? Yeah, I've got a watch of the things myself, but yeah, as Stevie B just said, it does cost a bit to post the blooming things, so that's got to be featured in. Oh, look at that! 3.9 subscribers, 3.9 thousand that is. Can we reach 4K today? Would be good. Chris just highlighted that. Bearing in mind that 4,000 subscribers, there'll be another giveaway from Ian. And when we hit the 5,000, that'll be a gold proof. So gold proof will be then auctioned, probably A to Z's, and I believe, and probably going to be a damn sight more than what the last one went for. But either way, it's going to be really exciting. It's always nice to have an auction. And I understand that when we get to the 5,000 gold proof auction, the final part of the auction is going to be hosted by Martha, not Matt. So that's worth looking forward to as well. Yeah, it shouldn't be that fair enough for circulation, says Stevie. It's not that old, so you never know. You can't put down it's been well worn off. But even when you're looking at 1971 pennies and that, you have a look at these, normally you can see the year quite clearly. So getting about 166 each time, so 16%. It's not bad. Yeah, and certainly as the penny on 2 penny count both as just one item, yet the 2 penny is quite obviously exactly double the weight of the 1p. If you are looking at the factoring in the postage, you're better off sorting for the pennies as opposed to 2p's. When's our next auctions then? Well, we're going to have a giveaway on the 4,000, like I said, and we'll be doing the gold proof auction when we hit 5,000. In regards to the coppers are always going to be the first of the month. So yeah, remember, as Disney's just popped up. They may do some in between, but if so, they'll give us enough warning so that it's going to be fair to all. But that's always down to Ian whether he's going to bring something like that into the equation. But we can always use a fallback position of it'll always be the first of the month. So that's what we'll be looking towards, 1st of December for the next ones. I'm trying to date my Christmas do is, my Christmas meal. I have no idea. Just got quick skegs now. See, it's bizarre. I used to be looking on my iPad calendar nearly every single day, several times, but I'm dog sitting tomorrow, so I've got Watson. Bless him. He is a nutter. What that day, doctor that day. Yeah, well, that's problematic. Looks like I've neglected to stick in my Christmas meal date into my calendar. I'll have to worry about that in due course. Find it from somewhere. Boom. Are you ready for the deluge of coins to hit? What deluge of coins, Madeline? Confused with that one. I went outside today and several coins fell out of the sky on me. Bounced off my head. I've said this joke before, so you probably all remember it. Yeah, all these coins fell out of the sky and hit me on the head. Well, I suppose that's what they call climate change. Christmas raffle. Oh, those ones, yeah. Only got one. Although I'm not too sure who's donated that one in the end, whether it's me or Global Hunter. Global Hunter's bought a number of the 2018 snowmen off my website, and he came back for more of them, and that's fine. I packaged, I think, 3 or 4, and then there was a single order from him. I thought, that's bizarre. He normally buys more than one, and I haven't even posted the other one. So I quickly opened the last package, slipped in another one, and then went to the post office. It's only about, I think it's later that day or maybe the following day. He said, "Did you see my note with the last order?" I went, "Nope." Bearing in mind this is a new website I've got, I've never really, when I'm processing the orders, I'm not looking around on the page too much. I'm just thinking what the order is, what the address is, and whack up the tracking number, and off it pops. So I went back onto my website, went onto the orders, had a quick look, and thought, oh yeah, I can see what he wrote now. And he says, "Do not send this to me. This is my donation towards the Christmas raffle." And I thought, well, that's nice. I've already posted it to you. I've separated another one though, which is up here. So yeah, first item for the Christmas raffle is going to be last year's snowman, 2018 snowman, which is a nice little one. And these are selling extremely well on eBay right now. That's why I strongly suggest that if you have any pennies spare, any of you, you grab hold of some more of the 2019 ones that have just come out whilst the going is good. How long they're going to be available for into the new year depends on how much stock Change Check is going to have of these, but we can see from last year the price difference in selling them today. That now they're going between 12, 15 or thereabouts, whereas that was last year. They would before the Change Checker up the price of a package coin from $3.99 to $4.50. So most people who have these pay $3.99 for them. To sell for 12 to 15 or thereabouts means we're looking at least 3 times uplift. Based on that, if you, for example, if you have enough that you can buy 10 of them and put them to one side and sit on them and don't sell them during the year and wait till next Christmas, you should triple your investment. Where you can get that in today's world is, I do not know, but with coins it seems to be a relatively sure thing, particularly with the Christmas 50p's, which are heavily collected by lots of people. I have been debating getting some more of the Guernsey Panto ones, but for some reason I've never really noticed a big surge in collection of Guernsey 50p's. New Jersey and Isle of Man have always been quite high, and so is Gibraltar, and to a lesser extent Falklands, but Guernsey's always been relatively bottom of the pile in regards to collectors wanting their 50p's. They've got the freezer on most of their 50p's, etc. Although their mintages, obviously, because it's a small place, is all low, so they're all pretty damn rare on their own right. But I'm not sure. I've got a couple of sets of the Pantos, debating whether to get more on the off chance that they may become sought after, but I'm holding back. David, hello David. Also found a 2016 penny with very faint dates, and two 2015s were part of the date, very faint. Seems like they obviously had a mint involved there, and they churned out a fair few like it. It's something I'll keep my eyes open for as well then. I've scanned through the Shield ones extremely quickly. In fact, do I even look at them? Look. I think I must look at them. I can see some shiny ones in there, but yeah, just for the 2017s I'm looking for, so I am having to look for one for the 2017s, so in that regard I'll keep my eyes peeled in regards to any faint dates in case that becomes something which is more on the market. Right, I'm going to open the bidding on this thing, and like I say, this is going to be open for quite a while, the bidding, until I decide that it ain't moving anymore. But this is going to go paid through the admin payment, and it's going to go towards the money raised for Mind for Warren, in order to make sure we get Warren into a Waynetta outfit for 25th of Jan. So this is a silver sixpence chain. I'm assuming, like I say, the chain's silver, but I'm not certain. The coins certainly are in spanking condition. The coins haven't been damaged in any way because they've been mounted on the outer rim in a very nice fashion. And I think most of the dates are between, I don't know, 1930 and 1945, something like that, or thereabouts. So if someone could put down an opening bid of a £5, then we'll just crack on with that, and we'll see how it goes on. So if anyone would like to bid on that, please do so, and we'll just keep that all ticking along throughout as people come in and join the stream. I can always show it off again, and we'll take it from there. But like I say, it's for a good cause. All money, these things I'm donating, and these things are all going to go towards the money being raised to get to the 250 to get Warren into drag for the mint visit, and this will be going to Mind. No bids at all so far. This is slow. Bearing in mind, you could take that directly to a jeweler's and say, got some scrap silver for you, mate. They'll whack it on the scale. You get more than a £5 just from scrap weight. 20 coins on that. No interest at all thus far. Oh well. We shall see. It's no problem. Like I said, I've got all day, so I'll find somebody who's interested in it at some stage, hopefully. Oh, there we are. Thanks, Chris. We have an opening bid of £5. Thanks for that, but like I say, it's going to tick on. I'll just leave it in the background. There's no panic with this. It's not one I'm going to want to count it down at any swift stage or anything. This can just go on in the background until we think the time is right. Chris, do you know whether, I know from the messages we had in the WhatsApp or whatever, that we were potentially can't get my words out right today. Mouth's drying up. 2 seconds. it's a Gruffalo, and I think it's a Peter Rabbit. One of which being in the change checker packaging and one being in raw mint. I'm not sure which is which. I can find that out from checking through the feed. So if anyone would like to have a cash auction on any item of the two I've just mentioned, then I'm able to do so, starting with like bid normally around a third of the price and moving up from there. But we'll see how we go on, see what the interest or appetite is later on. Boom, 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 boom. I was saying earlier on, I watched a few episodes of that drama serialization called Chernobyl. Has anyone watched that? Because I watched 3 in a row yesterday with my mum. I only planned to watch one, but had to watch number 2 and then decided I'll beggar it, we'll have a third as well. So there's only 5 or 6 in the entire thing, but I think we've certainly broken the back of it. It's extremely well made. I think that was on Netflix. I don't watch Netflix all that often. I'm more of an Amazon Prime person. She's got it in CD format, DVD format. Take that big, massive pause and silence to be a no to that one. I'm not very much lucky. No one wants to tell me about their weekend. No, watched it, but I heard it's good. Yeah, it's really good. Although to me, the best thing I watched in the last couple of years, in my opinion, for well-made productions is the Looming Tower, made by Amazon Prime. It's a lead up and then the actual Twin Towers going down. But it was really, really well made, and they did some lovely overlap where you got like their actors playing parts, say like Condoleezza Rice, coming out with the spiel with as part of the program, and then it like just morphs into being the actual proper coverage of her giving her answer to Congress and things like that. So it was certainly interesting to know the lead up in more detail and what they knew when they knew it. It was pretty fascinating. Hi, David. How are you doing? You come down yet from finding that Kew Gardens, or are you still how's the kite? I did my first test coin order with my new bank that's supposedly faux for a while, but Ron seems to say that after a while they get a bit bored of you and they start getting narky. But for now, they're bending over backwards to assist Metro. So emailed them in that I want £502 coins and 550p's. And according to them, once I've emailed into their email address for their local branch, is that they'll, if they haven't got it in, they'll order it in. They'll email me in to say when it's ready for collection. So I'm hoping to be able to do some monster hunts later on. Although I noticed people like Christopher Collect seems to do like 1,200 search all in one go, and it's a hell of a lot of coverage and a lot of commitment to start watching that. So I'll probably break mine down into, well, each bag really. At least that way, if you want to watch one, you can see a 10-minute hunt, as opposed to commit yourself for an hour, 30, 40 minutes, whatever it may be. Javid, with your coin hunts and things, same goes for, who else is on here? Lighty might be somewhere in the background. But what I've done now is I've chopped and changed my YouTube kind of videos, and I'm now adding like cutting and pasting that to each of them now. So as part of my actual text beneath each of them, I'm also putting on there the other channels I would recommend you visit and subscribe to include. And I stuck you in there, Javid. I've got Lighty Collects, My Family Collects, Javid Family Coins and More UK, and GreatBritishCoinHunt.com. So any that I've obviously forgotten to write on there that you can think of. I may have put some more, and that's the ones I remembered off the top of my head and wrote on a bit of paper before we started. But is there anyone else coin tubing from our little group that I haven't mentioned? Obviously, the people who are scratching their own backs and having a little click, I don't need to mention some of the bigger names, but this kind of stream sort of thing, is there anyone who is doing hunts they want me to stick up? You, Stevie B. What are the? Is it Popcorn King the best way to find you? Ignore me for my ignorance. I know I'm definitely sub to you, but I'm just thinking of doing this. Yeah, Popcorn King. Right. I can go in and amend all the other ones as well and add to it. I'm just thinking that it makes sense for everyone to. Is everyone collecting 1 and 2 piece? Are you talking about copper ones, Disney, or just collecting them for rarity figures? I have X amount left from the first one. I haven't done any more searches since. I'll probably pick up some more nearer to the first, but yeah, the copper ones. I haven't been done any more searches or stockpiling of them since, but I will get some more nearer the time. But I'm certainly not in the league of Chris, having to post off 35 kilos. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea, Popcorn King. Like I said, that's why I was checking everyone's subbing to each other. I'm obviously on there as Dragonlord Coins, because right now I'm shown as being the Great British Coin Hunt. But I've subbed to everybody on the stream. I know I've subbed to all of you. I'm hoping that everyone else is doing the same and subbing to everybody. And yeah, you're a perfect example. People like myself and Lighty and Javid, who's already got YouTube kind of coin tubing videos on there, then the subs are very important. But people like yourself, who's going to be uploading, what a lovely way to have a head start of having 30 subs for our first video. In reality, our little kind of coin tubing family stroke community should all be sub to every single one of us. And then people like yourself who then decide that they are going to start uploading vids, we move straight into them. There is no 2018 portcullis. 2018 is last year. 2008 you're after, Disney. If you find any 2018 shields, then hold on to them for dear life, because last year they only circulated pound coins. So every single piece of definitive coinage is not for release. Yeah, 2008. I've got a fair few of them. That's probably the most collected one I've got, I think. Pretty sure I went to the top on there, didn't I? Yeah, I'm overflowing on these, but thing is, you're going through the coins anyway in order to get your copper piles for the copper auctions. All of the vast majority, all bar 2008, which is metallic, which is a portcullis. You're looking for the difference between you don't want a 2008 shield, you're after the 2008 portcullis. And also we found out low mintage enough to make it collectible of 2017. These are the only two from the magnetic pile you need to look for, really. The much smaller pile that you have to one side, which is the copper ones, which you can use in the copper auctions, that is the pile where nearly all of the ones that are collectible or low mintage, that they all feature in the non-magnetic section. So you're doing the hard work anyway in order to separate them, in order to use them for the auctions. So it makes sound sense then to look through and then pull out the odd one or two from that on all of your non-magnetic pile, which actually be recommended by Ian that you keep to one side due to their value. On the basis that he flogs them on his site for £1 or £2 or whatever anyway. So when you have your little smaller pile, much smaller pile, about 16% as you said, Disney, which are non-magnetic, you then search through the following letters. Oh, you got them. Excellent. 72, I haven't got any of. I think that was a proof here. Then you have to 74. That's the last of the 70s. So 72 and 74. So in reality, 74, because you won't find 72. And then low 80s. 81, 82, 83, 84, and 85. And that is it from the copper section. Everything which isn't one of those, you can then push into one tub or whatever and use them for your bidding in the copper auctions. But if 74, 81, 82, 83, 84, or 85, and those are coppers, you're best off keeping those into a tub like I've done anyway, because they're going to be worth more, a lot more than the penny, and a lot more than you probably want to use in the copper auction. But that's down to you. If you're unbothered in reselling on, and you're unbothered on getting a little stockpile of these coins which have a higher value, then just use them, and I'm sure Ian will be very grateful to receive them. Yeah, that's the Disney. I'm just saying, those are the copper ones you've got from your small pile, your 16%. Your magnetic pile, the newer ones, you're looking at keeping any 2008 portcullises, and you will find a fair few of them, and the 2017 shield, as is a low mintage. And obviously, if you find anything 2018 wise, jump for joy. Unless, of course, it's a pound coin. If it's a pound coin, that's the norm. I've got mine somewhere up here, yeah. And again, if you're like me and you're a bit of a weirder dealer bandit, and you get hold of things like that, which is the 2017 definitive, I got hold of that for quite a good price, in so much that I'm going to now take it all apart and flog that £2 coin, because people will happily pay me 45 quid for that £2 coin, and I paid about 50 for all of that. But the 50 is the 2017 shield, which is a low mintage, lower than Jemima Puddle Duck and Stephen Hawking. And that 20p there is the main profit area in there, because 2017 they did not release a single 20 pence piece, which means that 20p is like that one from the 2018 set, both of which not intended for release, which means they both should be going for about 15 to 20 quid a pop to a 20p collector. What we got here? Scott says I got 13 1p 2008 portcullises yesterday and 2 territories, 2p's. Nice. 13 portcullises is well good. No feathers. Yeah, it was bizarre with the feathers, because I was in the same boat with you there. And I looked at how many feathers I actually had. Where am I? This one. Look there for the sort of coins. 84 being a proof year. Got none of those. Non-magnetic 98. I'm past the top of there, so I've got these in the overflow tub. 2008 feathers. Obviously, that is it. 3. It took me all of the time I've been collecting these before I even started looking towards collecting just for the non-magnetic copper ones, but all of my time full stop. and I only managed to get 3 of them, so I'm not passing them off. 2013 shields are collectible because of the low mintage, but I've added a few more onto at the back end of this because I had it all in order, but I've changed it now because I had a little bag with the 2012 and 2017 10p's in. I thought I might as well just stop it. Same with the 2017 1p's, so just adding them onto the end of there. I had a sequence, but it just means they're all in these 3 tubs, so I don't have to worry about anything else. And of course my overflow tub. The thing is, if I'm going through the coins and I'm able to pop those out and find them, how many undated 20p's do I have? 2, Scott. I've only got 2 left. I've got 1 listed on my eBay, yeah, and I've got 1 listed on my website, dragonlordcoins.com. I've actually listed a fair bit more on Dragonlord coins recently. The main thing is the front is always a big gash, and I don't think it makes it clear enough where you need to be in order to see the shop items. But right underneath the title at the top, it says shop or home. If you go into shop, it brings it up. Products just gives you the entire list of everything, which is a minefield. But the categories, I've got everything listed incorrectly in the categories. I think those are under rarities. The undated 20p, same with the dual date, £50. I've got proof years on there. I've got silver proofs. I've added a handful of silver proofs there. My Christmas range has got quite better, although I've got a lot more I'm going to try and list over the next few days. The ones I came across, well, didn't come across, I knew they were there, but the, I don't know, like 2014, 15, 16, 17 things like that. Right, Chris is saying there's an offer for a raw mint. The raw mint Christmas advent calendar. 5 calendars include a half sovereign. Discount code 3 for 2 using gift 3 for 2, £28 each with discount 3 for £56 and free postage. Yeah, for anything from the mint, free postage as long as you spend over 45. So that's good. Certainly something to jump on there. Where am I? Let's go there. I would also, I don't know, Scott, are you still there? I know you say you're nipping out for some more 1 to 2 P's. You'll be back in a bit, but are you still by the computer right now, or are you gone? Should find out in a second. Just about to go. Good. Don't go anywhere for 2 seconds, Scott. I'm about to put up a link. Oh, if it works. This computer does hate me. Always hates me. There we are. I think that's got it. Maybe not. What else is he doing? Computer sulking. Right, Scott. I'm just putting up a hyperlink. But what I'd like is for you, in just a few words, if you could explain that out of 10, say 1 to 10, 1 being waste of time, 10 being where you think 1 to 10 people should be in regards to being on top cashback for their internet buying. Because I'd like to just add in right now and for 6 days, I don't know how long it's been going, rather than 7.35% top cashback for the raw mint, it's actually up to 11%, which means that whatever price that you're getting, you go via top cashback, you get 11% back in your top cashback account as well. If you draw from our referral link, you get a £5 Amazon voucher. Once you reach 20 quid payable cash, to me, I use it for all my eBay purchases. I use it for all my raw mint purchases. Half the websites. Well, my raw mint was 10 on Amazon yesterday. I would say 3 has only got 3% on Echoes. The mint I got 12% worth doing. Yeah, so mint 10, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is never all our best. Amazon quite often will do like 1%, a bit like into their eBay, but it's horses for courses. You get something back from each website, and some of them you get a much higher return. Raw mint is giving it a 10. That's 10 out of 10, and there was 12% worth doing. Today's 11%, and it looks like it's 11% for the next 6 days. So if you are buying anything that you need to buy, and you go via the top cashback link there, you just join up. It's easy peasy. Can make top cashback work. Signed up, clicked on favorites. Then what? When you're on your top cashback page, Madeline, just type into the top search box that Royal, and they'll give you like drop down boxes, and you hit the Royal Mint, and then that takes you to the Royal Mint top cashback page. Then you hit the button again in the middle. Yeah, cheers, Scott. And eventually you'll see like the hummingbird and the mint pictures, and it's just moving. Then it'll open up the mint page. Then you just do what you need to do on the mint, close down the page, and it will then say it's been recorded, and that's it. For the mint, they're really good. Normally within about, well, some cases within the hour, but normally definitely within 24 hours, you'll get it pop up on your kind of top cashback page the fact that you've been credited and your top cashback's been recorded. Then you can go onto your account, and you see raw mint, and you see how much money you're going to get as top cashback as a result of using it. It is a major win-win thing to use. You don't. If you're shopping and you're already logged in at the mint, for example, before you go to the checkout, go to top cashback, and then enter top cashback through. Enter them in through the top cashback site. Or if you know you're going straight, you want to just go and buy something from the mint, go onto top cashback, type in the raw mint, hit the links to take you to the raw mint page, then do your shopping, then close down the page, and your cashback's counted. The important thing is when you actually go from the top cashback to the mint, you don't go onto any other site in between before closing off the mint from your purchase, and then it'll recognize that you've gone directly from them, and therefore the mint then has to pay top cashback the percentage. They take a bit of it off, I suppose. I don't know how they must do to keep in business, but you get exactly back what's advertised. I'm saving hundreds each year from buying through top cashback from the mint alone. There's certain things I'll buy which I'll always have. I pick up when they come along, like the silver proofs. Silver proofs not like a normal coin. Silver is 4% back on the purchases, but any packaged coin, nearly everything else is going to be whatever the rate is at the time, which is normally 7.35. But they're forever doing special offers. And like I said, I was on there today doing something, and I got 11% top cashback, which is very nice indeed. Because I do various other things online, like my daughter wanted a couple of things from Hollister. She'd gone into town with her friend. She tried the things on. She knew what she wanted. We then, 180 the mint. Yeah, I can imagine you're a bit broke now, and there's a gutsy you didn't do it for top cashback. That would have been a nice little percentage comeback on that. Yeah, it's not majorly important. You do anything now, Madeline, 180 quid will skim most people. Just that when you do, if you do go via top cashback, then you will get money in your top cashback account, and little by little, it soon adds up. The shopping I did for my daughter in Hollister, that was about 3 tops of, I don't know, about 50 quid or something like that. But at the time, Hollister was giving me 8% cash back. So that was nearly a fiver back. And I just kind of did it online, got my cash back. I elected to collect in store. I got, I think it was £4.60 or something back. 2 seconds. And then she went and collected it in store. Money for the old road. Good morning, Larry. You lazy son. You lazy son. Good lion. Junk. Junk. More junk. Sorry. Hello, Jack. Nice to see you. I actually asked them in. Oh, I got you. You do strike your own whilst you're there, Madeline? Oh my God, you look like me now. You can't look like an old grey-haired man with stubble, surely. Oh, look at that. Glad they told me about this. Mint editions. Don't often get junk mail from them. From one Peter Pan fan to another. Opportunity I know you won't want to miss. Reason I'm writing you today is to get you money. No, don't say that. It's to offer you the chance to be one of the first fans worldwide to collect a new official Peter Pan commemorative. Commemorative what? Coin? No. If you order today, it could be yours for the amazing introductory price of just $4.99 plus post and packaging. So mint editions from the Westminster collection is another 288. It's just a different name from the same company. Officially licensed by Great Ormond Street. Don't know how they can license a souvenir coin with a tap, but hey, they have. New commemoratives have been expertly plated in 24 karat gold. That is expertly plated, probably just part of a machine process. Boom, boom, boom.
Good morning.
Good day to you, there, boy.
I think Sasha's watching somewhere.
Is she? I don't think she said hello yet.
Is she not?
So look, you can get a gold-plated picture, piece of tat of a, well, nothing. It's not a coin. Doesn't even indicate it's a medal. It's just a bit of tat, really. I'm sure everyone would love to get that bit of tat. Don't know. Are they going to send me lots of more tat afterwards as well? Exclusive 75% saving, just $4.99. Dun, 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 dun. Somewhere in there there'll be more. Good day, there, boy. Hang on. I love that. I went into the bin, not surprised. I'd normally just shred mine as well, but I thought I'd read this one because I was online. By owning the Peter Pan commemorative, you have priority access to the official Peter Pan commemorative collection. In around 4 weeks' time, we'll send you the next installment in the collection, which includes a free collecting album of just $19.99. If you decide you don't want to keep collecting, simply return your delivery completely free of charge to a free post address. If you do not wish to try the collection, you can order the Peter Pan commemorative, or that one, for $19.99. So it's basically saying $4.99 we're going to have you pick up loads of tat from us and cause chaos and keep on charging your account, or rip it in half and put it in the paper recycling, which is the option I've gone for. Get lush. Boom, 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 right. That's stuck. Louis.
Dad.
Louise is saying your son is handsome. Must look like his mum.
Huh?
There you go. You do look a bit like a man, and I'm thinking about it. You could be the spit. Don't swear at me. Yeah. I stuck. It's the 11th. It's been quite interesting. Just quick tune in. Right. Great, that's nice. Oh, another one said you are handsome though.
It's true.
Oh, that's true. You ought to get a proper haircut. You got loads of it at the front.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are you? You going to chop off all that crap at the front or not? If I could grow it, I'd keep it. Yeah, that's nice. Just rub it in. Just rub it in. I'm old. Evil person. Evil person. Hmm? Well, she likes it. She's got a great date on it. You didn't have any chicken bacon.
Yeah, he did.
How do you know? You went there?
Because you don't look.
So I'm getting slated now by my son, yeah. Yeah, Louis, you got a fan club now. Oh, one also said you got a nice voice. Yeah, it looks just like me when I was his age. Yeah. 3 hours of ironing. Oh my God. I don't. I work on the basis of the. Ah, good girl, Jack. Didn't even possess an iron. That's the way to do it. Ah, yeah, no, the son doesn't come with handcuffs. Yeah, like I. And he doesn't have access to my pink gin either. Well, no, to be fair, I did give both my sons a set of handcuffs. I don't know whether it was the boys who wanted them or their girlfriends who wanted them, but either way, they both possess a set. So the loose link ones, though, not the quick cuffs. Oh, Louise, now you're back. I have opened the auction in on this, if you're interested. Plus Madeline and Marie. 20 silver sixpences to make your hands rattle like crazy. Chris Dyer's opened up the bidding for a £5, and the auction is just going to go on until it goes on, until I decide to stop it. Lovely little bit of bling, nice bit of weight in silver. And the profits from that pay for the admin are going to go towards making Warren get dressed up in drag for the new year. So it's all going to go towards Warren's 250 target for Mind. So if any of you would like to put a bid on it, you can do. And opening bid, like I say, was £5 from Chris. And don't worry if you don't like rattly things. You don't have to like rattly things, Marie. I was about to say, because I was just going to remind the geezers, you don't have to buy it for yourself. You could buy it for somebody else. Although it would be 50-50 or whether they'll like rattly things as well. But who knows? If you wish, when you get them, you could dip all of the coins in molten wax, one by one, and then it will rattle. Doable. How is everyone? I'm fine, Coins and World. Hello, Matt. Coins and more. I was saying to Javid earlier on and to Popcorn King Stevie B, I've got a little list now I've stuck on the bottom of my videos on my YouTube channel, which I'm going to cut and paste and use on every entry I put on there. And it's listing down other channels that I suggest people check out and sub to. I've got on there Lighty Collects, My Family Collects, Javier Family Coin, Coins and More UK, and Popcoin King. If there's anybody else that you can think of to stick on that list, who we should do from this little group, then I will do. And it'd be nice if we could all follow suit. I know you already have done, Matt, and that's brilliant. Oh, how many H's did you get, Madeline? Are you still thinking about her pink gin? But I say, if anyone, 59. That's nice. I was going to trick you then and say, oh, that's your bid on the bracelet, but no. 59, that's very respectable. Did you end up by any chance with a lot of postcards like everybody else? Or do you sweet talk to people at the till? Cornwall UK, that's much appreciated. I know I've already subbed to your channel. If you can sub to mine, that'd be brilliant. I'm down as Dragonlord Coins. I'm just currently guesting here on the Great British Coin Hunt.com. Oh, Popcorn King's only got 29 and you thought he had 30. Ooh. 2019 A to Z. I would doubt it, Jack, but Madeline would be the only one to know that answer. Only 3 postcards. You did do well. If you could, please. Shout out for you. Thank you ever so much, Cornwall. That was much appreciated. What's just arrived now? Why didn't I turn up with this one? Was that the same posting, was it? Oh. Let's open this. There you go. Popcorn. Marie's just been over there and you've now got 30. I know, I thought there's a good chance now you may have 31 because Lorna's now saying it. Postcards, see, we buy them from the mint to get our things, but Collectology keeps on giving me them, even though I'm not even asking for them. They just whack a few in the package. So, just send me that one. And that's Spitfire made from real Spitfire aluminium or whatever. Yeah, whatever. I have no idea what the hell that's supposed to be. Batmobile from Batman Animated Series. Obviously, a flogging that as well. That's one of the things. Collectology is part of the 2A group where they do a lot of the capsule type specials. So you'll find the mint doing it at mint prices. Then you find Westminster doing stuff on what I would class as budget, because rather than paying 10 quid for a package coin, you get around all the packaging for 4.50. But Collectology is the one above that, where you pay for a bit posher stuff, really. Which I buy, not for me, but I buy it to sell on. Right. You get to see this. Bish bash bash. So we've got number 47. Oh, 2019 is the edition limit for this. But I quite like the look of this, which is why I bought it. Whoops. Shoving everything up there first. I have 2 trays like this that go into the box. And in the bottom tray, I have that. So it's a plastic capsule. But that's the Gruffalo stamps, the Gruffalo Franken mark, plain back. That's the bottom deck. And on the top deck, is that little stonker, which I thought was desirable. I've got both the Gruffalo coins in there, and they describe this as probably one of the most sought after ways of collecting the coin, which I kind of concurred with, in so much that it's limited edition. It's in these like sealed capsule cases, has a certificate of authenticity, comes beautifully boxed. Where's the other box gone now? So that will be somewhere. So I see you've not been on your stream, mate. Been on well and busy. Hey, life, hey. Nice set. Thank you kindly. And I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, you thought I was stunning, Matt. So did I. I think that's probably the nicest way of getting the actual stamp things. The stamp and coins. I don't even normally go for the stamps, but they are particularly nice related on with the coins. I get them. So that's from Collectology, Marie. It's all part of the 2AA group. Got my silver proof enrollment the other day with a little storybook. Oh, that's nice. Natasha and Lorna. Hello, Natasha. Sorry I didn't see you there. And Malcolm. I like the Spitfires, yeah. Well, thing is, Spitfire coin which was flown in the Spitfire, and I got a certificate of authenticity signed by the pilot or whatever. This particular coin did a trip in an actual Spitfire. Not too sure what I've done with that. I think it's on one of my sites, but with in due course. Right, might as well do the rest of my mail open. I've got a feeling I know what this is. Might be wrong. Tucking the receipt around the back is always a pain to get. Right, this was something which was a little bit bizarre. Scott said, "Oh, I've seen something you'll probably be interested in," and he basically said that a little bit after I'd already ordered it. That's a selection of Gruffalos and the Mouse. Gruffalo and the Mouse. And this is a couple of packs of what Scott had mentioned, although I'm confused because I seem to have an odd number of coins, and that shouldn't be possible. Oh, they're all doubles, that's why. Yeah, I got 5 sets. Okay, we'll do Carl. That's brilliant. Right. There we go. Cornwall's saying if anyone needs support for their channel, he does 15 channel shout outs every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I do have a backlog, but if you watch the videos, please support the ones I've done before. Defo. Yeah, definitely do that, Cornwall. Thank you. I'm Dragonlord Coins on YouTube, and a shout out much appreciated as always, and I'll do a shout out for yourself now. If so, as you can see, Coinworld UK is on here. If you can sign up to him by hovering over to the right hand side from his entry, see the 3 dots, hit the go to channel. This stream stays alive. You don't lose this stream. You just come onto his channel. You can then hit the subscribe button, and you can hit the bell if you wish as well after you've hit the subscribe. Close that page and you stay back to here where you come from with no issues whatsoever. And he says the channel has direct links to each channel. You're not seeing yours. How used to. I'm not too sure. I'm stuck on here. I'm gonna have a good hunt around as soon as I finish this live stream. Over the weekend, I've been a bit more like a well, I suppose I've been totally zonked out most of the time. Apart from watching Chernobyl, and that was probably the most lively thing I did all weekend. Yeah, Scotty had mentioned they were doing these, which is they were basically doing a set of the 4 for, I don't know, 17.95 or something like that. But when you bear in mind that the price of the flops, Peter Rabbit, and the limitations on numbers, and they didn't have these available anymore, I don't think, or they certainly didn't have Flopsy available anymore. They did have the availability of buying the set of the 4. Taylor's not all that rare, but still shortish type of numbers compared to some of the regular ones. But Mrs. Tittlemouse is less than Beatrix Potter, and Flopsy and Peter 2018, as you're aware, is 1.4 million. So buying 5 packs of the 4 gave me access to some of the coins I wanted in nice condition at the right price. Yeah, Coinwell's now sending direct links to all the channels he's featured. Appreciate that, mate. That's brilliant. I don't know how to do direct channels links yet. I'm going to work this out later on this week. I've got a list now of people which I'm sticking up there, and I'll add you to the list now, Coinwell. So if you'd like to collect, My Family Collects, Javi Family Coin, Coins and More UK, Popcorn King, Coinwell UK, and obviously GreatBritishCoinHunt.com. If I can find a way of getting direct hyperlinks from there rather than just expecting people to cut and paste or to type it in, then I'll certainly go for the direct links, because that's going to be the easier way of doing it. Hi Steve, you seem a bit more chipper today. Just flying visit whilst I grab a sandwich. Cheers, RJ. Yeah, I'm not all morphed out of my face today, so I'm a little bit more kind of awake and a bit more animated, I suppose, a bit more with it. I'm not too sure whether Coins and More is trying to be dirty there, whether there's any innuendo there. I don't think so, but I've never heard it called a subscriber sesh. So I'm assuming he means he's just been flying around on the right-hand side of your names, and he's been subscribing left, right, and centre to all of your channels. So even if you think, well, why I've got no content? Well, you may have content in the future, or you may decide to save some particular vids that you watched that you liked a lot. You can just press the save then, which is just above the kind of the thumbs, and if you save it, then that gets saved onto your channel as one of your saved videos, one that you like a lot. You save it on there. If it's particularly funny, if you, for example, if you go onto Coin and More UK, the bit of amongst everyone else on here, I suppose we should all bow down in homage to Matt on Coins and More UK. He has a couple of thousand subscribers, and he gets a modicum of decent income from it. So yeah, if you go onto his, you can find his Disney videos, where it gets the intro to the Disney songs. And this time of year, he gets very popular in regards to his collage of, well, not collage, but compilation of all of the John Lewis Christmas adverts. And of course, I suspect, I haven't found it on your channel yet, Matt, but I suspect somewhere we're going to find some Aldi carrots, if I looked hard enough. The ones from the Aldi adverts with the carrots and the peas on the table. And then Aldi now finding out that they can actually make a fortune from selling the plush toys. Click on the picture of the people in the stream, will send you to the channels. Yeah, I don't think I can do it whilst I'm streaming. Yeah, mine just hovers over, but that is a quicker way probably of doing it, Lorna. I've just got used to the 3 dots. I suppose I'm old-fashioned. One extra click for me, but I'll still do it. They're the ones videos for all time of year. Yeah, I like the Disney one a lot. I need to pick your brains and work out how the hell you got around people's copyrights and things like that to do them, because that's fantastic. And obviously there's a skill and a knack there, and I'm a bit of a media novice when it comes to that sort of thing. The only channels you don't do is have the Sue hidden. I don't know what the Sue is on the channel. I believe in sharing channel support. Yeah, too right. I don't add on to my kind of list of people to get it. Shout outs for people who are already sky high anyway. I don't really see the point. I think that's a bit besides the point. If someone's on 30, 40,000, they don't really need it. It's more the supporting the smaller up and comings, I think, which is why I'm doing all of these. But I'll certainly add anyone who's going to give myself and our friends and family on here shout outs. I'll add them onto my list every single time, and I will work out. That's my challenge to myself, that by the end of the week I'll work out how to not just add their names, but add a direct kind of link from their names direct to their site. Master John Lewis is getting nearly 10,000 views a day now. Wow. Yeah, and as Marie said, the new one's coming out soon, and I can only imagine it'll take next to no time before Matt has got that cut and pasted and joined onto his existing one, which will just get his views even higher and higher again. I think he's lucky he struck on a couple of, going to come up with any sudden bright spark idea which is going to do that, but just building up my subscriber numbers is all I'm really after. I'm on about 160 now. I would like to start spinning it out and getting into the hundreds as opposed to 160, and ideally eventually I'd like it to go to 1,000 plus, but the only way I can do that is by people sharing my channel name and give me shout outs, which is why I'm give shout outs to everybody else as well for the same reason. I want to help them and I want them to help me. At Coins and More, the clock's ticking for his release. Yeah, I don't know why it's become tradition now, hasn't it? The John Lewis ad. I wonder whether they spend more and more on it. World UK saying, yeah, I agree, Steve. Some people I will not name has manipulated the system. Something on the cleanup spree at the moment. Not sure if you read the news. People have been signing up to zero support. I'm not too sure what you mean by that, Coin World, but it does seem a little bit weird with some people how they. I think you get to a certain number of subscribers and then you just start to, well, you just evolve. It starts snowballing off his own bat. It's just you need to get up to that highish number by hard work. But once you hit that number, you grow. I think, as Matt said from Coins and More UK, I think he said he spent about 2.5 years to get to his first 1,000, and then he got to the 2,000 mark in about 3 months, 3 or 4 months after hitting the 1,000 mark. So yeah, it does just spread after a while. So we don't even get any insight into the ad. Are they keeping on a big secret? Are they, John Lewis? Teasing it. But to be fair, for an advert which is heavily anticipated, heavily watched, and heavily praised and everything else, they don't seem to show it all that much. But I know it costs a fair bit. Along with Kevin the Carrot, along with the Cherry Gin, fruit and veg, can be done. Yeah, Kevin the Carrot really took off, didn't he? But it must be one of the easiest soft toys to make. Oh, for goodness sake. Sorry, this is just ridiculous. Get some really strange texts at all different times. I'm just going to put on a bid here on behalf of Global Hunter. He's said he's currently in the cinema, so he can't log on to bid. So he wants me to proxy bid him for the bracelet. So I'm just going to do that now. So the bracelet has gone from Chris Dyer on his opening bid of a £5, is now up to £18 with Global Hunter. If anyone has come on and doesn't know what the bracelet's relating to, I can always show it again. Just I'm not going to keep on showing it unless someone's intrigued in it. I will bring up the fact that the bid prices every now and again, and if there's someone who's joined after that fact who's interested, I can show it again, but I'm certainly not going to do it every 5 seconds. Oh, got you. World saying buying support. Used to have a gaming channel many years ago with a few thousand support, but because times changed, I deleted that. Family moved on from the gaming. Got old, you know. Yeah, it happens to us all. I've never been all that good on gaming stuff. I'm old, and I don't have good coordination. Yeah, no diamonds in it. Well, unless there's one of these silver sixpences is particularly rare, then it could be a diamond in the rough there. I don't know. I haven't checked the dates. I don't even know if there is any rare sixpences. No idea. Yeah, gaming. I think I kind of stopped playing gaming with Bomberman. I think was the Super Bomberman was one of the last ones I played. Prior to that, I used to be like Pac-Man and Asteroids. That was about it. I did not have the hand-eye coordination for most of it. I'm quite chuffed with these. They arrive quick. It is intriguing how they run out of certain coins, but they seem to have them in the full packs. But got to expect that these will, well, if not similar, but potentially better than Jemima Puddle Duck. Yeah, Bomberman was awesome, I thought, after. I'm glad you agree. It's like throwing what I call the wobbly jellies. They used to be great as well. But Bomberman was a great game. But I was about my limit. I have not got the patience for any of these weird and wonderful things like Fortnite or Call of Duty, and that just does my head in. But the fact that my kids know the name of most weaponry is, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but the Yakuza and they're all pulling machine guns or whatever, and they seem to know exactly what the make of the machine gun is. That's all information which they've gained from gameplay. Not much use for today's life, but they know it all. Coinwall UK saying he's working at the moment, so if he misses anyone's response, it's not on purpose. That's the same goes for me if I forget to say hello to anyone who joins the stream, maybe because I'm waffling on or I'm doing something else. But if I don't name and welcome for joining the stream, that's not intentional. That's just accidental because I'm a bit of a loose head, as it were. Anyone got any questions or burning desires they must mention? Because the more interaction and the more you talk, the more I can respond, and the better the stream. The less you type, the less I can respond. The more boring and slow and tedious and silent the stream. So I'm more than happy to play catch up with the stream if it's flying away too fast for me. It's far better to have more chat than too little. Quick look back and see whether I missed anything from earlier on. We talked about subscribing, everyone jumping onto subscribing everyone else. That's been done. Oceans is going to be dipping in and out because she's doing housework and drawing. I still can't get over 3 hours of ironing that was claimed earlier on. I didn't think that was possible. That would kill my back. I think it's a twisting backwards and forwards when you're doing the ironing. It's the slow motions. It's enough to jar my back eventually. Right, there's a quick gigs. I'm just scanning up to see if there's any names who joined which I missed. Not that I can see. down towards the bottom. Oh, Laughs is leaving us in suspense here. Managed to come away from the Royal Mint with ... 44. A to Z's this weekend. Nice one. That's good. Cornwall just found out his partner is selling his paintings on eBay. How rude. Well, it depends. If they say buy it now for a quid, then that might be rude. If they're valuing it at a high value, they might be really, really keen. Steve, remind everyone they can choose which 10p's they want when they do exchange. Yeah, well, remind us again what the exchange is. They don't seem to do that all of the time, do they? Is that like they have a specific exchange time and a specific amount of coins that you can swap over? Well, to be fair, Cornwall, if your partner's flogging your paintings and your photography, she obviously rates it, or he obviously rates it. That's got to be praise. Got to be some form of kind of... Oh, Sunday. Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah. In that case, I was already planning on going slightly earlier on the Friday so I could go to the Mint, do some messing around, then catch a taxi from the Mint to the hotel. Then Saturday, obviously, hit the Mint all day and make a day of it, have lunch, do whatever. But on Sunday, I was debating going back there on my way to the train station. But if that's the swap day, I definitely will do then. From 10 o'clock onwards, there must be a limit. You give them 5 old, 10, and they will let us choose which you want. So it's 5's the limit, right? Don't have everyone available. Never have A, B, F's though. Well, if anyone's after A, B's or F's, I can always, if they're going to the Mint on that weekend, I could always bring some down. Funny enough, when I was buying some A to Z's, which I didn't need particularly, but I was getting some, so I didn't have to dip too heavily into my own supply when he was doing the A to Z kind of auctions. The ones I found on eBay, which I bought at around about £1 each, were all F. I bought 50 and 25 from the same seller. Well, you can never be without tea, Madeline. I always have tea. What are you doing for? They're gifts. They're presents. Oh, hell. I love it. Well, if it's going for a good price, then you're getting yourself known. Well, that's awful. So you've painted and done photographs for his presents, and she's now flogging it all on eBay, and she won't even let you know what she's flogging or for how much it goes for. I can see a big argument coming on there. I don't know how you can delicately, kind of diplomatically, kind of come across that one. Is your partner Yorkshire by any chance? And you can sell mud. People did do that. We had a guy called, I can never pronounce that name, yesterday. He's done tour both days. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, that's nice. What is it? The Wallace and Gromit to strike your own laughter? I think it is. No Black Country says no more. Sells Stonehenge. Like it. Well, someone did famously. Someone did buy or sold the Eiffel Tower, didn't they? possibly, but I've got a feeling, A1, glad you could join. I've got a feeling that the tours are also down to how sold out they are and how busy they are. If they got a tour start and there's only 6 people on it, and you're a paying customer willing to pay them 13 quid to walk around, I can't see why they wouldn't. Particularly as the strike your owns are not limited like they were with the 2018 Isaac Newtons. If these are just ones where coins you can buy in the shop for 10 quid or change checker for 4.50, if you're willing to pay £5.90 just to press a button, then I can't really see the problem with them. I'm sure that if they got any head on them in regards to business, then they'd be far better getting 20 quid off you and you wandering through again than you standing there rinsing the tills by buying postcards. 1 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. Sunday. Yeah, I booked for the 1 o'clock on the Saturday for the 25th of Jan. I haven't booked for the Sunday. Because if they are doing something which is like a 2019 coin, but they're stamping it 2020, then obviously I'm going to try and get as many tools as possible. I'll make sure I get myself in on the Friday, no problem. I'll get myself in on the Sunday. But if Saturday's quiet, then if they're businesses, they're businesses. 6 tools a day, A1 got loads of 2018 Newtons. Nice one. Only 19,994 were made. That's every single one that they counted up going through all of the tours. Making it quite a rare one. It's a nice one to get. And yeah, that's my first visit. I was lucky. But I think they cottoned on that people were then making a significant profit on eBay because of the rarity factor, and as a result they haven't made a rare one since. I thought they had the beginning of this year when they started doing the Britannia, but then they released the Britannia in the first 5-point set, the one that included the Kew Gardens. Then they included it again. Stream down or just you? I don't think the stream's down after. Mine's not even showing any difficulties, so I'm not certain. Has anyone else got any problems, or is it just laughter? You can type good or bad or gone. That'd be good. 20 Newtons. Shall I open or sell? I'd keep them, advise you, Madeline. I've got about 20. No, not 20. I've got about 180 Newtons all in bags, if at least. I'm sitting on them. I sell the full bags for about 100 quid. It's working for you, no problems. Yeah, just you after by the looks of it. I want to refresh your stream. Yeah, the Newtons have never yet really appreciated the value that they should have. They are rarer than Jemima Puddle Duck, and to me they are the best 50p's ever been made. My personal favourite. Not going to be everyone's personal favourite, but I think there's very few people going to look at the coin and say, "Nah, that looks crap." Most are going to appreciate it to some degree, and it's only a matter of time until it starts to rise. The full bags of them seem to sell quite well. As soon as you open a bag, you could be just taken from circulation, but in good nick. So people buying them from you, if they're after them, would probably not be interested or less willing to pay decent money if you've opened the bag. You'd be better off keeping it sealed. Yeah, I think so far we've noticed the rise very quickly of the Flopsy Bunny and the Peter Rabbit 2018. We all knew they would rise with the mintage being 1.4, but there's not that much rise apart from full bags for the Mrs. Tittlemouse. Individually, you can still buy them at quite a good price. Certainly a lot cheaper than Peter or Flopsy. But a lot of people forecast or suspected that their price rose, that the price of Jemima would start to lower, but I haven't noticed any major changes in Jemima's price yet either. Still seems to be a very sought after coin. I'm going to be getting 500 quid's worth of 50p's this week, and I'm sincerely hoping I pick up a few Flopsies or Peters in that lot. That's it. Suck it and see, I suppose. But I really hope I do. I've got a few bags of Tittle Mouse, and I bought them. Some of them cost me a few quid more than I wanted to pay, but I still think they're good investments. And that's predominantly why I buy my coins. I don't buy them because I like how pretty they are. I buy them in order to move on, or just sit on them for a while and then move on. So I buy them in regards to their potentials for going up in value. Plus, I also buy it, I suppose, to have all the current stream, but I want to have everything else everyone desires or wants. I want to make sure I have it, but I'll sit there until the price is going to make it profitable to move it on. I'm certainly not buying it just to sell it and make a loss. That would be silly. Although I do like my penguins, and I keep my penguins. Right. Let's also remind people again that we aren't all that far away from hitting 4,000 subscribers to the site. When we hit 4,000, there'll be another giveaway. And when we hit 5,000, there'll be a gold proof being auctioned off for A to Z's. So if you're interested in being in the bidding war for the gold proof, you've got plenty of warning to start grabbing hold of some A to Z's in preparation for that. Hi Warren, nice to see you. And I also mentioned that we still have some raffles which are open. The raffles are in the normal raffle section on the website. So if you want to use up a few points, mosey on over there, buy a few raffle tickets. If you want to gain some points, easier said. All you have to do is go onto your earn points section, then your reward points or kind of black box in the bottom right hand corner of the GreatBritishCoinHunt.com's web pages, and then on the section where it's where you can redeem your points and change them into vouchers, section a little bit further down saying earn points, and then there's a list of all of the press articles and a fair bit of the coins which are on offer, and you can share these on Facebook and pick up I think it's about 10 points for every news article you share on Facebook, and about 15 points for every kind of coin related thing that you share. And I think last time I kind of did it, I made a note of it. I think you can pick up about 7 or 8 quid's worth of reward points just by sharing everything on there. And of course, sharing it all on there gets it out to the wider public and can hopefully generate some sales for the Great British Coin Hunt and publicise the launch of the initial Peters. Steve, the only other news is the Christmas tree is being created so people can begin sending you coins. Yeah, I've already got one from Carl Global Hunter. I've got the 2018 Snowman. I inadvertently sent it to him. I thought he just bought it. I didn't read his notes to me when he bought it from me to say, don't send this to me. This is for the Christmas tree. But he's been a good customer on my website, so you can have the other one as a repeat customer bonus. All together now. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. We are not going to be singing that, Marie. You can feel free. You can crack on because we can't hear you. Oh, Malcolm's joining in. There's going to be a lot of people singing in there. And I'm jealous how you can all bring up these emojis because Second, I try and get my old-fashioned computer to bring up one of the emojis. It just goes into ultra slow mode, and I then waste about 2 or 3 minutes of my life trying to bring up a smiley face. So much so, once bitten so many times, probably 5 or 6 times shy, so I won't do it again. Grinch, I'm not a Grinch. I'm Mr. Christmas. I start my Christmas shopping in December, the 26th. Lighty's just woken up, lovely. Nice line. Always good. I don't know whether Marie's blowing a raspberry at me or blowing a kiss, or whether that's a me or whether that's a Lighty. I've no idea. I think that's definitely towards Lighty then. You're my kind of man. Having just woken up. Got to be done. You can't see him clearly enough to risk sending them. Might be rude. That's all right, Madeline. We'll always take it the wrong way. Not a problem. You send them anyway. No, I can't tell. I'm just terrible having to take a magnifying glass. Marie's emoji was blowing a kiss. It could have easily been sticking his tongue out. I can't quite tell. That's for me. Oh, thank you. Yeah. No, I do my shopping all the way through the year. As I find things, I get it. I'm a typical Yorkshireman, I suppose. I work on the basis that a bottle of Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey or whatever kind of is not going to suddenly go off or get too strong in the space of several months. So one of my sons likes that. When I find it, pick up a bottle. Same with cracking black rum. My daughter-in-law to be likes that. Pick it up, litre bottle, get it in. So yeah, I start building up all sorts of stuff, including stocking presents for my kids. Although they're 16, 19 and 22, doesn't stop me doing them Christmas stockings. They quite often think that's the best part of Christmas, is going for their stockings. Some sensible things like deodorants and razors and stuff like that, but also then some ridiculous things like quacking ducks or deer that walk along dropping poos behind them, which are actually sweet, Coca-Cola flavoured. I pick up weird and wonderful things from everywhere. My little conversation there. Yeah, bargains, yeah. I'm all for Christmas, yeah. There's not much I'm missing now, I don't think. I think I've just about done it. And I worked out with my in-laws and my mum. They never want anything or need anything, and they're always a nightmare to buy for. Although I've already got some scotch and that for my father-in-law. I went out a really nice meal with my mum for her birthday. Really nice place, really good prices for Bath as well. You can choose 1 course, 3 course, 2 courses, 3 courses. 2 courses of lunch is $12.99, $12.95. I had to pay extra on for this particular starter, but I had the garlic chili kind of prawns, which came in like a tomato sauce, but they were absolutely fantastic, with artisan bread, Dunkin' and everything else like that. Followed by, they call it minute steak or whatever, but it was like a bloody rump steak with fries and salad. All that for $12.95. So I thought, rather than me buying something naff, I've already asked them, and they're all happy with the idea that I'd take them out for a pre-Christmas meal instead of buying them something naff they don't want. I get some little things, but it means I can do that and halfway get through all 3 of the elves in one foul swoop and have a nice meal with them. So. Walnut ice cracking as well. Yeah, I like the balls it comes in as well. You got like the one kind of loop, glass loop to hold it if you get like the 70ml, but if you get the litre or whatever, you get one of the loops on either side. Looks like a cracking bottle. Yeah, that's for daughter-in-law, she likes cracking. Yes, it's like a black rum, Marie. It's I don't think you call it a dark rum. It's the darkest rum I've ever seen, but it's wonderful. And the Kraken is like a mythical sea beast of like a gigantic octopus. But that is like featured on the label. It's a really kind of stylish thing. I came across it by pure fluke a few years back. Bought a bottle to try out. I was drinking Captain Morgan spiced at the time, and I thought quite fancy having a little change. And yeah, I fell in love with it. And my oldest son, his missus started drinking it as well, and they fell in love with it as well. I prefer something like rum or gin to blooming vodka. They always seem to do vodka. The youth of today, they're always onto vodka. I can't see why. Gin's far nicer. So is a rum. Well, I've never been able to deal with Scotch. I've never been a single malt man or anything like that. I could never really appreciate the Scotch. I just find it harsh and not all that nice. Not warming and you know, like a decent rum. A rum you can drink and really enjoy it, but Scotch, I think you have a in it. Occasionally people will buy me a bottle on specific dates or whatever. I end up then giving them away. So if someone will give me a bottle of Scotch, I'll say thank you very much and then put it to one side, and then 6 months later somebody gets a bottle of Scotch from me as their present. They say thank you very much. I've still got a present. They save me having to spend the money. I could buy my own gin. Have you tried Kraken Neat? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've drunk it neat. Yeah, you can get on with that, Marie. It's a nice one. Tasha's saying her husband is typical Scotsman, loves his whiskey. Yeah, Warren's confirming that, yeah, can drink neat and it's nice. It's very nice. Got a lovely taste to it. We've gone from coins and we're into booze now. That seems a little bit bizarre, but I don't quite know how we managed to get onto booze. Ian normally digresses. Yes, I've seen you put on about a Sacap before. Expensive but lovely tree. I'm more of a gin man. I can drink rum on occasion, but I'm more of a gin man. I moved from a Captain Morgan spice to that, and I'm firmly into my gins now, I think. Oh, I love it. Christmas presents are sent to family. Slice of toast, one sock, half an orange. It's going to turn into the 12 days of Christmas presents. Stone. Yeah, well, yeah, I've tuned in a bit one night. I tuned in about 2:30 in the morning, and yeah, it was fun. Yeah, you got to be up very early or bed very late at night to catch it, Marie. But I think they're going to do some over the weekends. Where's presents to send to people? I don't know. I always have fun with the Secret Santas. They're always the challenge. Open packet of glitter. I hate cars when you open a card and you find out somebody's filled it with blooming glittery confetti and it just covers the floor. It's like a sabotaged card. Dobby ornament like it. I'll do 9 to midnight. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's good. I'll definitely have more of a watch then. Yeah, I came across it when I was half groggy at night when I wasn't sleeping. Yeah, I think most of America, it's a tradition for men to take their boys out for their shooting and to make their first kill, etc. It's different country, different traditions. I love the way that they're so suspicious of uh, the state, the government, and the feds. Some of them won't even have a bank card or a credit card because they think feds will be able to track their movements and all that. A lot of paranoia appears, but I suppose, again, different people, different place, different traditions, different backgrounds. So it takes all to make a world. If we're all the same, it would be a very boring place. Other streams about, yeah, the Marie, they're using the Great British coin, but they also have some technology that they use, which is called StreamYard, I think it is, where you can get basically several faces talking and streaming on the same screen. I mean, so you're looking at one screen and you're seeing several people, and they're basically like having a good chinwag and talk shop between each other. So rather than just one person talking and everyone else having to type, here you get several talking and chatting and basically having a good laugh. So it's a lot more fluid and flowing and fast and dynamic, I suppose, but it could be entertaining. I enjoyed it before I saw it. And I was really impressed by the nonconformist. Oh, God, I've forgotten the rest of his name now. Confrontational nonconformist, that's it. Because I watched one of his streams. I watched the stream where he received the package from Ian in regards to some of the coins, and he was every second word was an F in regards to how great the coins were, etc. And I thought, well, that's going to go down like a fart in a spacesuit if people are catching up on streams. But he obviously has a swear jar now, and he seemed really good with it. The fact that he got a swear jar is fantastic, I thought. But yeah, no, it was cool, and he was very restrained compared to what I expected. Right. Look, what I'm saying, there's going to be kind of two kind of chat logs. One will be more user friendly. The other one will be going to his channel and be his usual 18 plus. Send parking tickets. Couple of people, I bet they love those opening them. Yeah, I like wind-ups like that. My old squadron used to always. We used to have like troop funds, and people used to put into them each month. And they were used for various things, not just always on alcohol, like most people would expect, but other things. And we had a pair of people who were dedicated as being the wind-ups, and they had a book, they had dates, they had lists of things to do, and they basically just, when they took a wind-up seriously, they took it seriously. Put it this way, 6 months after, 6 years after leaving the army, I was still receiving Father's Day cards and pictures of my child, which didn't exist. But they knew that every time I had a Father's Day card arrive, whoever I was with, girlfriend-wise, would probably go off their trolley, and along with my parents. So yeah, that went on for 6 years before they got bored of that. But bless their cotton socks. The seventh one was a picture of the troop, although most of them had changed. There's a few faces I still recognise there, saying, "Your child's now 7. Here we are." So yeah, it was. They made it clear that it was a wind-up after a while, so I didn't have some child I didn't know about, but it was fun. Right. It says free action. I'm going to call it as such, or Butch. Butch, generally well behaved. Non-com is more of a rough diamond. The only streams before midnight UK time will be free action, so it should be safe. family audience. John Burton, hi. First time on a bed in 2.5 days. Oh, heavens. Oh, heavy cold. Right, it is Berkshire. Yeah, Natasha, the team were total banksters. They love doing stuff like that. But you always knew in the army that if you drank too much and you fell asleep through drunken stupor, you had every chance of waking up with only one eyebrow or having your face covered in indelible marker pen. That was a sort of life that we lived. The one eyebrow was the brilliant part. If you shaved off both, and so what? You got no eyebrows to grow back. You shave off one, you're then forcing the person who's already had one eyebrow shaved off to shave off their other one themselves. Yeah, 6 years is a long time. No, they dragged out one on somebody else for at least 12 years. I can't think what that one was. It wasn't a Father's Day card or something. Oh, that was it. They kept sending them letters from sexual transmitted disease clinic saying that you'd been testing positive, your partner, and they kept on making up lots of different names of partners as tested positive and thinks you should be checked out as well. But they did that one to some poor sod. I really fell for it because the letters were copper headed, they had like crests and logos on there. They got some good stuff. Bearing in mind the technology they had in the days, it was only like basically like typewriters was doing, very limited computers. They managed to get some copper-headed paper from somewhere, and they used it to good effect. So yeah, that was fun. Bucks also has his own website. He ships to the UK as well. Check him out. I will do because I'm assuming I wouldn't mind all of the ones I've been thinking about recently. If I am going to go off UK and if I am going to get my own collection outside of my penguins, I am debating whether the US state quarters. I keep on mentioning when we're talking about changing the A to Z, so that I think it would be nice to have a map of England and Wales and Scotland and having the coins for all of the counties. So each county will have their county coin, and people will then work out which counties are where. So I think the people's basic geography is pathetic in the UK compared to what it should be. And I think that would have probably helped the American geography for the kids brilliantly, and for the adults, by having the calendars where they open up the things and they stuck in all the state quarters. So yeah, I would like to get the actual booklet with the states of America and whack in there all of the state quarters. The fact they've done the park quarters as well for the national parks sounds cool as well. But Cole's got to go now. Sort a few things out. See you later, Steve. Take care. Go well. So I can't stay longer as a week, but hope you come back before the end or tune in another day. What a big mistake was last night. Get Elf, Louise, and Lancashire. Yeah, you'd be lucky there. But as for Stephen Stonehenge, which is my neighbouring county of Wiltshire, but although now I'll be Stephen Somerset, because I'm definitely a Somerset boy now. But I'll be more after Yorkshire, but they're aware the UK markets have turned down the language into the early hours and also do a parental warning on the stream. That's cool. When you still online game. Bye-bye, movie. Okay. Cool. I think we're online 12 hours a day wherever we can. If we aren't, that's down to lack of coin jockeys. But the intention or the aim is always to try and do a 12 till 12. Louise and Loch Ness Monster. Yeah. Well, to be fair, is there any difference between Louise and Loch Ness Monster? Apart from there's more letters in the second one. Fraser as well, which is fish and chips, which I can live with. I really fancy fish and chips. I might have to cook some fish tonight. We had our old fish and chippy around the corner, taken into new ownership, and they spent weeks gutting the place. Totally emptied it, concreted the floor and everything else, then brought in shed loads of new cooking machinery and stuff like that, counters, tiles. The place now looks fabulous. They called it the something scallop, and they have a massive queue in there. So it's obviously not, the place didn't close down from its previous owner due to the fact that people didn't want fish and chips. It's just they obviously didn't want their fish and chips because they were pants. Now we got some really good fish and chips, so I'm still waiting to line up and grab some, but I'm not a mushy pea sort of person. I'm curry sauce if I can't get gravy. The only way I can find the chips palatable. I don't really do chips. This weekend we smashed our previous live stream record of 36 hours. I believe we may have hit as many as 40 hours. Wow, yeah, but the Yanks never stopped, did they? They just carried on and on and on. These books of Gordon Ramsay of coin collecting. No idea. What have I missed here? I've been waffling. Your line one question: when they're going to put David Attenborough on the coin? They have to some degree already. Not him per se, but they've done the royal ship or research ship David Attenborough in the British Antarctic territories, and that's not only like a crowny one. You can buy that with a denomination £2. So Antarctic territories down south, you can get it from Pobjoy Mint. They've also got the Betty McBugface kind of submarines on there, but the research ship David Attenborough is on the coin, and it is only a matter of time when I would have thought and 40 McBugface kind of submarines on there, but the research ship David Attenborough is on the coin, and it is only a matter of time when I would have thought, unfortunately, it would probably require his passing before he goes onto a coin, but I have no doubt he will go onto a coin. He is the epitome of nature and the environment and world to nearly everybody of, say, my kids' generation anyway. He epitomizes everything. You just hear his voice and you're automatically transported into a nature program. Right, let me quickly scroll down and see what I went back up on. Remind you again, if you can share from today, when if you say you're going to go off the stream and do something else, you kind of can share. And we're trying to hit to the 4,000 for a giveaway. We're on 3.9 thousand now, so hopefully we'll get there soonish, but the sooner the better. L like London Bridge. It's not Friday. You can have fish every day of the week, but particularly Friday. I'm cooking curry tonight. If anyone wants them, I'd love one. Love some. I think I'm going to do fish. I'll do a curry tomorrow. I don't have the time to cook a curry today because I'm doing this, but John Bush's sound, non-Collins defo the Ramsey of collecting there. All right, I get what you mean now by Ramsey. Regards to the effing. I think you're up. USA Times for the streams. Tuesday 2 to 4. Oh, we got all the times listed. That's brilliant. What we all try and do, I know it's a nightmare to coordinate, and logistically wise, I know you're doing a cracking job, Lighty, but I don't know whether, if we're having times like what you've just listed there, whether we can kind of like get these onto the site via Mick, just so people, if they are going onto the site to buy a raffle ticket or make a purchase or just to check their points, they can have a little look on the blog and see what's coming up and when. Louisa put up a hyperlink for some form of ephemera. I'm not too sure what or why. If you can confirm for me, Louise, I'll be much as gracious. I asked the young'uns, aged 19 and 26, in work yesterday, did they know what a half P was? They had no idea. Yeah, I suppose they wouldn't, would they? They are mega thin as well. Thank you, Cornwall, saying take care to everyone. Have a great day. And Scott's back with 33 pounds worth of copper. You're going to have black fingers by the end of today, by the sounds of it, Scott. Just shooting through the list to see who wants their support to grow. I think everybody wants their support to grow, Cornwall. I most certainly do. And I know the list I have is Lighty collects, my family collects, Javid found the coin, I'm Dragonlord coins, Coins are More UK, and Popcoin King. So any shout outs for any of them would be much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, right. So Louise has put a hyperlink in regards to the Gruffalo ephemera on eBay. I haven't actually looked at any of this. Unless that's the one I'm the highest bidder on. Is that the one you're referring to? For the first one that he listed, which is currently £11. I'm just opening the thing now, but like I say, my computer is pretty slow. I bet it is, in which case I knew the answer before I went onto the page, but waiting for the page to open. Louis, you piglet.
Still trying.
Yeah, of course I am. Do it till 5, don't I? So they all heard you belch, you animal.
Oh, well, on you go.
Alright, try and get all that fluff on the front chopped off. That's not open. I'm going to close that. Yes, I'm glad I closed it rather than waiting. You're on Instagram as well. Change finders. Okay, we'll do. Only one listed. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's only one that's available in the world, I suppose, isn't it? Because we all have the Peter Rabbit stuff. We haven't been sent the Gruffalo stuff. And that's the Coinstar one from when Ian got rid of the first 50 coins into the Coinstar circulation. Yeah, I'm the high bid on that one, currently at £11. Ian reckons it's going to go to at least 25. I think it would have helped if you put a bit more detail in the title, like 50p coin and things like that would have helped, because this would have brought a lot more hits when people have been searching. But I think it'll still go because he's got a Gruffalo in there, so we shall see. Right, we got Wimbledon. Don't forget to share the hashtag Gruffalo. Trying to catch Gruffalo. Try to catch his Gruffalo. Yeah, I've still been using the Peter one, but let's change that to the try to catch a Gruffalo. And if you looking at any tweets or anything and you see the tweet contains that hashtag try to catch a Gruffalo, reshare it, share the tweet again, and like the tweet. It all adds up to the stats on it, and it all helps things moving forward. And if you're looking at anybody's previous streams, like I said, that you missed and you just want to have a quick look at them, press a share on it, share to Twitter, share to Facebook, get them shared, because our sharing on the stuff was one of the, well, probably the only stat that we were not as high as we probably should have been on from the last set that came through. So the more shares, the better, really. Right. I shall. Lost what I've done with it. Oh, there it is. Bish, bash, bosh. I will show this one more time. Current high bid for this is with Global Hunter on 18. All mounted onto a chain, which I believe to be silver, which is quite weighty and certainly worth that just in the scrap value already. But a fantastic gift for yourself, for someone you know, or I was about to say someone you don't know, but that would be silly. But yeah, someone you know, or someone, or for yourself, really. 18 quid, and any money raised from this will be paid through the admin, and I'll be going towards the totaling for Mind in order to get Warren into address on the 25th of January. I'm not too sure what we got. Louise wanted, but her girlfriend will let it be. Well, don't ever let what she says control you. You can't do that. Hello, Susan. Hello, Sai 002. Good afternoon, one and all. Did you just see that bracelet, or do you want me to show it again, Susan? I'm sure Scott would love to buy it for you as a Christmas present. You like jingle janglies? Any silver sixpences? All beautifully mounted on a chain. Nice bit of weight. All money raised from this will be going towards the Mind money being raised to get Warren into address so we can call him Waynetta. Stevie Sue. What did I say? You're laughing. I thought it was Sue when I said it. Boom, boom, boom. I'm confused by what Chris put now, but then again, I probably just said something wrong, which would not be unusual for me. Hang on, I just need to. No Maltesers left, but hey, I found a 12. Life's not too bad. Yes, she doesn't like Susan. Why the hell does she have a name shown as Susan? Sue, if you don't like being called Susan, change your name on there from Susan to Sue. Then no one will call you Susan. Alright, gotcha. Alright, I'll never say that full name again. I'll stick with Sue. I would always do Sue, but if someone writes it down in full, I assume that's what their preference. Oh my heavens. Ian's dressed as Rocky Horror. Not Frankenfurter, surely. I got you, Scott. Yeah. I'm only ever called Stephen by my mum. Or I used to be called Stephen by my ex-wife when I was in trouble. But my ex-wife was always Amanda. If you call her Amanda, you should rip your head off. But that's why I always go by whatever name's showing up. I assume that's their preference. Oh my God. That sounds pretty scary, Scott. Adamas Coins, welcome. You probably don't want to know what we're talking about here. Scott saying we hit 10,000 subs and we'll wear a leather shirt and see-through trousers. I think I'll wear a blindfold then. Yeah, we hit 10,000 subs and he's wearing that. I'll wear a blindfold. It's all gone quiet. Scott, are you going to buy that bracelet for Sue? I think she really, really wants it. She just doesn't want you to know that she wants it. I think the way she wrote on their afternoon map was basically her saying, Scott, bid on that for me. I want it. No, well, I think it did. I think it's just one of those subtle kind of hints that women drop. I think Sue just dropped that subtle hint of, yeah, you're being dressed up too. I'm not. No chance. I have little vanity, no shame, but I'm not going to look at tip. I would look, well, probably be an offence for me to be dressed like that. Disney Princess, just finished my £10 in one piece. The grey 183 non-metallic. 11 2008 portcullises, 2 2017s, and an undated 1p. Have you got an undated 1p? I didn't know there's such a thing. It's about another one where the date's worn off. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I was mortified when I got 20 quid's worth and I thought he was going to break the handle on my bag. I want to carry a bag, is a decent strap on a good leather kind of shoulder bag, but the weight was unbelievable. So faint, not at all. Not raised at all. Wow. Trying to get a magnet. Yeah, my magnetic globe seems to work the best for me, so I know I'll probably be foolish enough to go through some again, but yeah, too expensive to post. But he isn't going to do one on New Year's Day, is he? So he'll probably do one a little bit after New Year's Day because he's missed New Year's Day, and then we can then just take him with us and pass him to him when he's at the mint. We'll have a heavy bag on the way back. That would be fun. Yeah, fridge magnets. Yeah, most of them barely hold the actual thing onto the fridge, do they? But occasionally you find something which is powerful. Well, you can always nip down to, if you're going to a local amenity tip for some reason, and you've got some garden waste or something after having an autumn tidy, if you speak to one of the people working there, they'll probably have some knackered speakers knocking around somewhere that they've put to one side because of salvage the electronics on them. Because unbeknownst to a lot of people, one of the key components of a large speaker is a large magnet. think. Just change in my pocket. Give me a sec. Oh, this little thing, one of my vapes, it locks into a little charging dock. The charging dock is magnetic, so my vape is quite useful as well. Although it's a bit time consuming, but I'll just go through my small ones like that. 2 at a time. Yeah, mine will lift a big long lens of the thing, so yeah, it'll do me. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get some of this junk. Going back over there. Right, 21 people, 28 likes. That's not bad. That means everyone who's been on and gone off again, remember to press the thumbs up before they disappeared, which is useful. I'm not proposing to drag this out any longer then. The winning bid thus far is £18 by Scott Donaldson. Not Scott, sorry Scott, by Carl, Global Hunter. If anyone wants to bid higher than the 18, they have a countdown to do it in. Chris, if you would be kind enough to do a countdown, just 20 down, and we'll push it down and end it that way. And then we'll go on to that silly coin I've got. Get rid of that for, I don't know, whatever someone's willing to pay for, a couple of quid. Put it there. Oh, Chris has bid 20. Well, it's probably with you then, unless Carl has access to. I've seen or heard that. What silly coin? Oh, this silly coin. I think this is year of the cock, or probably more politely said, year of the rooster. I think it's something to do with that. It says Nui, which I think it's supposedly an island, but I have every suspicion that this was just thrown into one of my drawers, and it's a 2017 one. This is not an ounce of anything. It certainly is an ounce of silver. I've got a feeling he probably won't even weigh an ounce. Maybe more, maybe less, but probably unlikely being bang on. It's probably just a cheap and nasty throwaway from eBay from China. Who gave it? Someone would have probably given to me or something. I sincerely doubt for 1 second is a real coin per se, but as a coin to give to somebody, or a lucky coin in your pocket, or a spinning coin for heads or tails, or as the case may be, chicken or feathers, or heads or feathers, or as part of a secret Santa to someone you don't particularly like, who you think is a bit of a rooster, or the other name for. Okay, so Lauren's going to do the countdown because Chris is currently winning on the 20. That's for the 20 silver sixpences mounted on a bracelet, which I believe is silver too. And yeah, this is cash. Pay for admin is going towards the money being raised on behalf of Mind. And if we hit the 250 mark, Warren will be wearing drag on the Mint visit on the 25th of January, which would be hysterical. Arthur, I think unless someone's really good with their makeup, I reckon he's going to look more like one of the ugly sisters from Beauty, Cinderella, from a panto. Should be fun. So I'll quickly say now that Chris is leading this at £20, and as we hit into the last 10, I won't be mentioning names or anything else. Lorna does not need to know here. She's doing the countdown. It'll take over 20 in order to take the lead from Chris. Down to the last 5. That's a good pause for dramatic effect. Well then, Chris, that's yours. You could pay 20 through admin, that'll be much appreciated. And if you give me your details, as Louise is putting on there, don't forget when you're paying through admin to type in the box that is for Warren's Mind Charity. And it's by cash only, no points. Let me come see what's this. This is going slow. How's it doing? There we are. Yeah, well, you're off. Obviously, put a foot down, and you should have gone against her. You should have just put it down. It's probably worth that in scrap value, I would have thought. Well done, Chris. Anyway, Chris, I've just whacked up my email. Once you made a note of it, give me a shout, and I'll delete it again. But you just email me your postal address. I'll have it in the post to you ASAP. She's shown as a mod, but we think she's still a rocker. Oh, Lighty, you missed it now. It's gone. Something I donated, which has gone towards your Mind Charity to get you wearing makeup. And it's a silver sixpence bracelet, 20 silver sixpences, won by Chris Dyer. That's 20 quid into the pot to get you in a dress. Yeah, well, yeah, you always got to pace all sorts of purchases against when reality bites, and reality is that mortgages and rent have to be paid, as do electricity and gas, and you need to have food in the fridge. So yeah, you spent loads of money last weekend. She's probably right putting her foot down a bit this weekend, but it is what it is. Can't have everything. Right, Chris has got, so let me get rid of that. Remember, there we are. So that should make it gone. Thing is, I just don't think I see it gone. But I think it's gone. Did an auction last night, £30 of my points. We've gone out of 18 for that. That's excellent. If she wants to spend your silver coins, she's entitled to do so, Louise. Let me give her my address and she can spend them with me, obviously. Yeah, I can swap that for yeah, 1 silver coin. What's that? A couple of quid. So that's a box of cornflakes. Yeah, I can fill up your pantry with your silver coins. I think that's a fair compromise. I'll give them value, as they do have a value on the back. All sounds good to me. In fact, I'll actually make you a big pot of jerk chicken, rice and peas, actually, for all these silver coins. Highly doable. Right, we have this. Like I say, I do not think for 1 second this is probably real. I think this is probably a snide thing, which I just found in one of my drawers. I've got lots of weird and wonderful things which have accumulated over the years, although this only says 2017, so it's not that old. Certainly isn't silver. It's, I think, just more of a novelty than anything else. Cheers, Chris. And that is basically, you're the rooster. So if you have someone at work who you think is a bit of a rooster, then you can always give this as part of their Secret Santa. And even if you haven't drawn them a Secret Santa, you can find out who has, or just address it and shove it in the pile so that they open it anyway, and you can have a little smile when he opens or she opens that, and you think, yeah, that's quite fitting. But it is what it is. It is basically a coin in the capsule. I have no authenticity for it. I have no reason to believe it's real. I think it's just weird and wonderful. But if someone would like it, you can probably get this for a song. So I'll take an opening bid of £1 for that. And whilst that's going on, everything that I'm doing here is going to be going towards mind. I'm just clearing out some of my stuff and hopefully making a few squid for mind, which is a win-win situation. I'm just going to have to try and get into this drawer though, because I'm sure I've got some weird stuff in here as well. Unfortunately, we might build up big piles of junk. Ah, I was looking for that. Trying my box to keep my silver in. I wonder what I got. No idea what these are. One's a job in there. Mint coins. I just got rid of a bracelet, mint coins. Nothing overly wowy, but I'd opened it quite soon into my stream and I decided time was right to close it. Went for 20 quid. You may have missed, well, you certainly missed the bargain, but whether you wanted it or not, is a different matter. And if you don't want to, right, let me quickly move this across. Right, no idea what these are. Yeah, again, with a lot of this stuff, I have no idea whether this is genuine hooky or not. They all tend to look old. I think I bought them mainly because they had dragons on them. Well, because I thought that they the sort of thing I'd just whack down underneath the floor, I suppose. But some of them are quite detailed. But I would think that if these were real, then they would be silver and they'd be worth a hell of a lot. And therefore, I wouldn't just have them in a plaggy bag in one of my drawers. But intriguing. Certainly a good one to give to someone and say, "We want to choose a little tail," so they'll never find a head or tail on it. But I have too little faith in those. I think they'll look a little bit enough. Well, let's see what else I put down in here. For a shake. Right. Boom, 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 boom. So, 31, non-conformist. Some recent lighter this week. Bitcoins, welcome. Breaking news. Breaking news is that the Gruffalo are being sent out to the volunteers as we speak. So you've been selected as a Gruffalo volunteer to put them out into circulation, all in one foul swoop now via the Coinstar machines. Give one receipt, get it all filmed, on his behalf of the GreatBritishCoinHunt.com in concert with Bungle Collects. But hey, so let's have a hammer with in due course. Right, this is called I think this is what they call a Morgan dollar. Copper flip. But I do not think that that is a Morgan dollar. I think that's a bit of Chinese snide. I'm not sure, but I can't imagine I was given one of these by somebody. There had a few people after a while realising I got into coins and all decided to start giving me them. But hang on, we've got more notes there from Lighty. Please remember the rules. All coins into one Coinstar machine. Record yourself, donate to charity, print a receipt, send the video to the volunteers WhatsApp group, and then the receipt back to the Great British Coin Hunt. Happy days. I think these are real though. Seventy-one, 71, 71. See, this will be where John Gamble will be good. You'll know what was real and what wasn't, I think. But well, handful of these 1971 silver dollars. couple more of these Morgan dollars, which I don't think are kosher. I have too many of them, and they're in close proximity to the weird wonderful things like that. What's that? Ah, that's why you won't find dollar coins, silver dollars over in America anymore, because that's their dollar coin now. They've shrunk them. We now have a coin for the dollars. The dollar bills don't exist, and the silver dollars. Oh, I've got a big obvious question of he's a hairdresser then. So,
No.
have you seen him in there before or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then before
Yeah. Huh. So people, what we got there? Christmas tree raffle, please send a coin to me. Any value, high or low, raising funds for charity, free top prizes in the raffle. If you didn't do the Peter Rabbits, you will find the new rules much easier. Yeah, the Peter Rabbits were a blooming nightmare. They were a lot harder, so yeah, this is a fantastic way of doing it now. It makes me very happy too. What else? I'm just looking at here for quarters. Fuzzy. Oh, hey. I had no idea I had any modernish American currency. Like I say, when people found out I was diversifying into coins, a lot of people started giving me coins. I picked up all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. All of these I consider to be well decidedly iffy. See, I don't even know what that dollar is supposed to be. Hold on, 1911? Why would it have that rubbish on the back of it? I've got no idea what it's supposed to be, what country it's from. And these, I've got just too many of them. If these were real McCoys, at that age, they'd be worth a lot of dosh, I would have thought. So for me to have that many of them, either means I've been sitting on the fortune for ages, not knowing it, or I've just got a lot of counterfeit currency. Obviously comes from China or something, but let's get all the other rubbish I've got in there. I just found another US dollar, and it looks like they aren't all Liberty then, because that was the first dollar coin I came across, which is Liberty. I just found this one there as well. Which is the winged eagle, which is more like them. I assume that's probably they have a range of dollar coins. Right, one's demanding that we hit 4,000 today. The amazing free giveaway we can manage this, and we're on 3,900 now. Do we have any idea how many's left out of that 100? Are we on 3,009, 1 or 92, or don't we know? If we're on 3,008 or 3,009, then yeah, there's no reason on God's earth why we shouldn't be passing that. Mint coins. Eualia said, Lighty, can you please pass the word to stamp my remaining Gruffalos with COA with each of the different letters as he's T. Received 2 with T already. Oh, so some orders already been received by people. That's excellent. Mint coins, where possible, all multiple orders will now be stamped with different letters. Pass it on for you. Mine just shows 3.9, but this can change. Okay. Right. I'm just going to. I should have had the time and effort to dig all this out when he was doing this American bit, but he's been doing it again. Yeah, I seem to have quite a few US dollars. What appeared to be 1971 or 72 or thereabouts. What's that one? That's 72. 72, 77, 71, 71, 71, 71. Yeah, I don't do silver dollars apart from specific presentation sets. I think the value on these will probably start to raise because I'm sure a lot of American collectors are after all the years. So how I ended up with a handful is quite beyond me, but I also have a big bag full of quarters here. And everyone's talking about the steak quarters. I must have some steak quarters then, I'm assuming. That's not steak quarters. I guess some of the missing ones because I didn't realise, but I've actually got a handful of steak cores already. Hang on, let me quickly work out whether there's any duplicates. Doesn't look like it. So we just moved across onto John Gamble's American issue. Boom, 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 boom. Right, I can start with the ones I've got, which I didn't even know I had. Alabama, nice bit of wild turkey. Kentucky, Michigan. So Michigan obviously showing you the lakes because that's what the state's most famous for. Great Lake State. Hawaii. Barack Obama was born. Very earthquakey. Southern Star, Texas. Part of a song. West Virginia, mountain highways take me home. Country roads. Boom, boom, boom. Georgia. Don't know if that's an apple or a peach, but I don't really care. I'm sure if you live over there, you know what it is. Is that Wyoming? Yeah. And Wyoming. There's a Bronco cowboy by the looks of it. What's that one? And Maryland. So I've got 9 steak cores already to start my collection. I had no idea. Chuffed. Right, we average 300 subs a week, so please keep sharing like crazy if you want more great giveaways. So yeah, 300 a week, and we're only after a maximum of 100 here to hit the 4,000, which would be a great giveaway. So there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to accomplish that today. Maybe not during my stream, but certainly during the course of the rest of the time. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I've got 15 of the normal ones, which are useless, but on the basis that I can use these in these special coin auctions, as it were, I'll keep them to one side. Because I probably prefer to use a normal quarter as opposed to. Oh no, then you wanted the state, didn't you? State or park quarters. I'll keep it on to them. Don't want to get their own set. But I'm quite impressed. I had a couple of dollar coins I didn't know about, which are intriguing. Problem with these, if you want to show them off, you always got to make sure the heads are upside down because they turn their coins, don't they? So there's the American Eagle and Statue of Liberty bearing her torch, and these are US dollar coins. So yeah, do something with these. Right. Amazing when you can come across when you have a little hunt. One's knocking about. Right, done. Right, let's catch up. Chisnut, coin's looking good, yeah. Little ladies switched an account. Galveston's American only stream 23rd, 4 till 9. Yeah, well, I'll ask John whether he's interested in any of these silver dollars. And if so, whether he's interested in giving me some of my missing states that I'm after. Because pretty sure silver dollars are going to be more sought after than the states, but I'd like to get all these states together. I'd like to find out where I can get one of the states albums as well to push them all in. I think that'd be quite good because I can name probably, I don't know, 20 or 30 US states, but I can't name them all, and I certainly don't know where they are in relation to each other. I think, just like I've been saying in regards to the counties, if we did in the UK for the 10p's, it'll be the same in America, and that's probably why they've done it. I'd like to learn myself. It'd be nice to get a collection, it'd be nice to finish it. I don't have any collection books. As you know, I turn mine around as more of a entrepreneurial kind of business, as it were, more than a collection, but I quite like fancy learning a bit more about America by filling up an album with the state quarters. Right, unless I missed it, I haven't seen any bids for this. Doesn't have to be much. It's probably going to end up costing me more to post it to you than it is for you to win it. But it is a coin which can be used as a heads or feathers, lucky coin, bit of a joke, whatever. Just don't for 1 minute think that it's real, because I have no idea and I doubt it. I'm not passing it off as genuine. I'm just saying it's a coin which may be an interesting thing to do something with. Hello Judith, nice to see you. And obviously this is Rooster, £3. Thank you, Jersey Coin Hunt. It's for a good cause, all going towards mine, so that's lovely, very kind of you. Didn't even spot you though. Have you been lurking in the background, or you only just logged on? Hi Jack, are you back again? That's nice. Average is 49 subs per day. There we are, yeah. That'd be cool. We can double that and that today during the course of the live streams. It'd be nice to do it immediately, but let's be realists, and we just work on the basis that when my stream finishes, in the time it takes before you find the next person starting their stream at 5 o'clock, you can share my stream. You can share it to Twitter, you can share it to Facebook. If on average only 1 or 2 people go onto it and sub from it, out of 10 or 15 people who may or may not open it, you're still adding a handful of extra people to it. If you do it at the end of each person's stream, bit by bit, the numbers boost and we hit that 4,000 and we get our free giveaway, which will be nice. It's a big one. 4,000 is a big kind of rite of passage. Hitting 1,000 with the first biggie, then doubling that to 2. The 3 was a bit of a mediocre thing, really, because 3 is in the middle of nowhere. But 4 is twice as good as the 2,000, obviously. I'm not trying to teach you simple maths. I know you know it. But I think 4 is more of a landmark to reach. And then you start hitting the 5, and then you don't really care about the rest. From 5, the next big one, you ignore things like 6 and 7.5. You're waiting for the 10 then, and so on and so forth. But for now, 4's a big milestone. So if you aren't able to share now, then please do so when you're in between streams, when you're finding the next coin jockey login on. And there'll be a fantastic giveaway every 1,000 subs. This 4,000 is well within our reach to do today, as we're on 3.9 something already. And if I can remind you that we still have some raffles in the raffle section, you can use your points. And like I say, if you don't have many points, you can get some points. Easy enough done. Just go onto the earn points section and share some of the kind of listings in regards to the press advertisements or the coins. As Warren rightly reminds us yet again, 5,000, when we hit that, that's going to be a gold-proof auction. 10,000, we may wish to kind of stop on 9,998 and pause and really think in the potential results of hitting that 10,000. Because even wearing the leather shirts and see-through trousers, to me, is pretty scary. Yeah, I can see Scott there. He's scared of 10,000. Yeah, yeah, ooh. Yeah. That's. Oh, Warren's just put on there Scott in drag. I'm sure Sue likes the sound of that. Santa suit. Scott, well, you can never say never, Scott. Used to be one of the questions I used to always like answering when I used to do race, religion, and homophobia when I specialised only for 10 years in the job. People used to see me for training and they said, "Oh, you aren't black?" I said, "No, I don't need to be." No. You gay then? I went, "Not yet." That used to always make them think, "What the hell?" Never say never. That's a really good way of answering that question, I always thought. The fact that I had a wife and kids had nothing to do with it. The fact that I was championing equality was the main thing, and they just made the assumption that for me to be doing these roles, I was either going to be black or gay, or black and gay. But the fact that I was neither made them think, "Well, what are you doing that job for?" Because I believe in equality. Dickhead. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. The last word. But yeah, it's always bizarre. But yeah, not yet was always a great answer. Steve, last night the overwhelming opinion was you in a Santa suit. What, Bad Santa? I've seen that film, that'd be more like it. Juliet, now you really confused the hell out of me. Just had car MOTs, so managed to get some £2.50. Well, they found them underneath the seats when they're doing the MOT. See, that's the pot calling the kettle black. You going to dress up now, lol. I think I've got too much of a punch for Santa Claus. I think he's a lot slimmer than I am, so might be difficult. I played Santa when I was about 20. Then I used to do when I was a beat manager. They used to always want me to be a Santa Claus for them in lots of the schools and youth clubs and around my beat in Bristol's Fish Ponds area. Then I had a big pause before doing it again. I did for the church a couple of times, but yeah, it's always weird. But now I probably just grow the beard like him, I suppose. But took car to Carlisle's. I found a bank there. Oh, excellent. Oh, let's hope you get some good stuff out of that. How much did you get, Judith? I'm hoping to get 3 bags of 502 and 250s and 50s this week. I'm testing out my new my new bank for the first time. They said email them on Monday. I emailed them on Saturday, give them some more chance. And if they don't have the coins that I want, they said they'll order them in and then message me back to say when they're ready for collection. So I'm hoping they'll message me back in the next couple of days and I'll be able to collect a shed load of coinage. It was bizarre when she said that sometimes they're all in sealed bags and they're all brand new coins. I was thinking, that sounds fantastic for me. Yeah, I may not find Kew Gardens, but imagine I've been around there last year doing the same thing and they gave me a 250 quid bag of Peter Rabbit 2018s and I just sat on them. That would be heaven on earth. But until Team Flopsy and which one was going to be the rarer. At no stage did anyone say anything about Tittlemouse or Taylor of Gloucester. So you pick it up. 250 and 50s, 202s. Oh, good luck. That'll be nice. So hope we get something nice. Dress as Mother Christmas. Well, I can probably do that as well, Chris, to be fair, because I have a quite an impressive set of moves. Yeah, I like them. I can't tense them like The Rock does, and I can't, make walnuts jump off them if someone throws them at them, but not that bad. Coin shall have a plain edge, and in ink-used letters, the inscription Mercury made Taylor Deacon. Hang on, who's talking about a Queen coin? Oh, wow, you're talking about they bring out a Queen coin, Warren, next year? £5 of reverse, a keyboard, drum, bass, and electric guitar accompanied by a microphone and an inscription Queen. Chris is just getting to fantasy land now. I know, you picture me wearing them now, aren't you? I know. It's only natural. Yeah. No, the idea of having a Queen coin, that sounds fantastic. No, I've noticed it now. I thought your breaking news was earlier on. £2 and £5 coin. Oh, that sounds fantastic. This UK, this is England, yeah? This isn't some weird and wonderful small Caribbean island. Queen would be on both sides, yeah, spot on. I've seen Would You Like Some New, it wasn't bold or anything, so it went over my head. Queen breaking news regarding new releases. 50 Years of Queen. £2 coin. £5 coin. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Oh, so it wasn't a joke then in regards to dinosaur, but it's just a coin. It's not going to be loads. So the Megalosaurus, Buckland, 1824. So our claim to fame, we found some bones. Oh my God, no! Now you're going on about more now. Guanodon and Mantell, 1825. So this is basically just trying to skin the pockets of the public because all the kids are going to want their 50p dinosaur coins. Oh, for heaven's sake. Yeah, I saw I had an email from the Mint as well, so that's obviously the content that you're reading out now. No go on to opening it. Oh, no, that sounds better. James Bond. I assume that's going to be the proper one, the Austin. I know you're saying now the £5. Just confirming the James Bond, is that 50p or £2? Well, this is from a secret source. They have a lot of information. Yeah, White Horse of Hanover, we knew that one was coming. But the Megalosaurus and the actual Buckland 1824, that's more detail than the bit of rumour we had before, so not just details. So yeah, the James Bond sounds brilliant. That sounds like one I'm going to have to get in silver proof. So London, yeah, I've got a few £5 coins, but I tend to stay clear now. I think collector's market ain't quite the same, so the values don't increase the same. 50s and 2s seem to be where the money stays. They're doing a big watch then. I suppose they did the Raven and the Tower and the Keeper of the Keys and all that this year. It's a big range of £5 coins. Cheers, Warren. That's brilliant. Great update. Can you let us know what the James Bond is going to be denomination-wise? Is that supposed to be a £2 coin? Looks like next year is going to be an expensive year because everything Queen related and everything James Bond related I'm going to have to jump on. 50p coin James Bond. Well, I prefer it to be a £2, but that's still going to be a silver proof in my collection. Can't knock it, James Bond. Heavens, I've got a Sherlock Holmes in silver proof. Not even too sure why I bought it. James Bond, though, that's a different matter altogether. The only silver proof A to Z's I bought were 2 James Bonds. That's got a lot more appeal, but again, the Queen ones, £2 and £5 coin. The £5 coin in silver proof won't be cheap, but I'm going to end up having to get it. Sorry, I might miss a bit of the feed now. I'm scrolling back up now to read out again what I wrote down in regards to these Queen ones. So 50 years of Queen, a £2 coin, keyboard, drums, guitar, bass, plain edge, incused letters, Mercury, May, Taylor, Deacon, £5 of reverse again, keyboard, drums, guitar, with a microphone and the inscription, Queen. That sounds brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm really chuffed they're doing Queen coins. That's fantastic. Getting off there, guy. Yeah, take care, Natasha. Yeah, they could do so many different things with that, but assuming they're doing the Austin, it's probably 7. Be nice. Yeah, it is worth his score if you want to be using it because he accepts the 2008 portcullis in the kind of auctions like the A to Z auctions, where you can use the A to Z, you can use the Feathers 2P, you can do, I think the portcullis 2008 in there. That's the other ones we use as state quarters, park quarters, and so on and so forth. So it's certainly worth separating out. Plus the 2017 is a low one as well. I'm sure if you can get a stash of those together and bag them, you can swap those with Ian for some 50p's you're after, because Ian will certainly want them. And he won't be bothered to search through, but it should be relatively quick. You can just spin them and just chuck them. There's only the two you're looking for, so you aren't going to get too confused with the dates. So it's a Shield 17, and if 2008, if it's a portcullis, to separate them into two halves, one portcullis, one thingy, flip over the portcullises. If it's not 2008, you just push to one side, and then with the shields, just whack out the 2017s. 3 weeks during January, the strike euro will be a very special coin. I cannot share details, but can just say it will be awesome. Well, and that is a teaser, but can you tell us whether that teaser is going to incorporate any of the days of our anticipated visit is going to be, or is that going to be starting from January the 1st? In which case, are we going to miss it by 2 days? That wouldn't be a teaser, that'd be a pain. Ooh. I hope to God they don't do the 1st to the 22nd or something, because that would be so annoying. Yeah, a close mouth in regards to it, but I know they do open on the 1st of January. They do open on these bank holidays, so it is an absolute pain if they do decide to do it the first 3 weeks and we miss it by 2 days. That would be an absolute gutter. We can't share any details, but we can just say that it'd be awesome. If it's awesome, then I'm going to have to do a separate trip just to get it, and then go back a week or so later or whatever for the planned excursion. That would be a nightmare. That sounds brilliant, Warren. Yeah, as and when the mint release, or you find out and it's safe to release, then obviously we'll find out from you. But I really hope it covers our weekend. It would be extra special if it does, wouldn't it? There's so many of us from all over, including Scotland, going to be rocking up there on the same time. If we can be there at the right time, then that'd be brilliant. If we just missed it, then that'd be absolute gutting. But it is what it is, I suppose, isn't it? Right, I think we had a bid a while back for £3 for this rooster. Is there anybody else willing to make a bid on this, or shall we call that closed and do a countdown? I don't know who's doing the countdown, but if someone can do a countdown from 20, I would be grateful. And as with all countdowns that we do nowadays, there'll be no stopping. It will just continue into the end. I'm just scrolling back up now until I can see the word £3 rooster, because I did see it somewhere. I just can't think where or by whom, because then I got distracted by Queen popping into the equation, which was a little bit more important, or at least a lot more exciting. Oh, this is a pain. Rooster, there we are. Jersey coin hunt. Which I think is Chris Ball. Cheers, Lorna. So it's currently £3 with Jersey coin hunt. If I had to live somewhere and do coin hunts, Jersey or Isle of Man would be brilliant. I think of the amount of money I've spent over the years buying pound coins from Jersey. Through the roof in regards to the parishes and the ships. The idea of just living locally and be able to get it through your bank change would have been fantastic. But they probably think the same with some of our English ones. So. But again, our English ones are in much bigger quantities and attract much lower prices. But the amount of Isle of Man 50p's they've been pumping out, a lot of people who live close to the banks or work in the banks around the Isle of Man must be absolutely minted from selling on some of the coins. Down to 14. So you come Christmas, if you just wrap it up and put on the member of staff who you think is a bit of a rooster, no one will know it's come from you. And you can have, you better think it's you. You're a rooster. Or another name for a rooster. That's probably why I got hold of it in the first place. Not that I unwrapped it. I remembered that. I probably got hold of it for that purpose. That's my sort of sense of humour. But we've had our drawing for the Secret Santa, and the person I'm drawing for, Yorkshireman, so I can't give him that coin. And the other person who I would have done has moved out of our unit now, so I guess he could open it and I could have a big grin on me, so. Sold to Jersey Coin Hunt 6. That's typical. I think Ian bid because he saw me writing down the price and your name, Jersey, and then thought, right, I've got you. So I just then rubbed it out, and you probably waited until you saw me rubbing it out before you then put in your late bid. Anyway, congratulations. 6 quid into the pot. If you can pay for the admin, it's got to be cash, not points. Pay for the admin channel and email me your address. I'll have the coin out to you soon as. Nice coin, but looks like a fake from China. Yeah, that's what I said. No way am I considering it to be real, and I've made that quite clear right from the beginning. I can't imagine. Like I say, the engraving is absolutely fantastic. It's good quality and everything else, but It says 1 ounce. Well, 1 ounce would indicate 1 ounce of silver, and if it's 1 ounce of silver, there's no way I'd have had it thrown in the back of a drawer. So I can't quite remember where it came from or for what now, but there's a 2018 worth anything. Yeah, it's definitely worth something. You haven't found one, have you, Scott? Scott, have you found a 2018 penny? Fantastic. 2018, the only coin they released was the £1 coin. They didn't release any of the other definitive coins into circulation. So that's a not intended for circulation coin that's been broken out from a set, which means that that coin, in my opinion, is worth 10, 15 quid. Any people who collecting date runs, the only way they can get that is by buying the entire year set, which they can't buy anymore. So yeah, that's been broken out from a year set. How bizarre. That's one of the coins I never expect anyone to find. I'm not surprised it's really shiny. You shouldn't even have it. That's the one you got. Very shiny, 2018, which has not been released into circulation. The only coin, none of these released into circulation, not a single one of them. The only coin that they released was a £1 coin. That's a fantastic find. Yeah, that should be 10, 15 quid without even thinking about it. Normally what people do is if they're going to break open the pack is they sell the actual year, the individual kind of ones like say Wedgwood and things like that, they can flog those. People don't have to wait until the coin's released. They can get it right at the beginning of the year by buying it. So you normally clip the cards. So you got a coin, the card with the info, and out they pop. That normally pays for it, and then you can then whack out the £2 coin and the 50p and make a nice bit of profit on what you pay for the year set. However, if you sit on it and wait till they do the mintage figures, like I end up doing by default, all of these then become 10, 15 quid each. Whereas normally, all packaging together like that, will normally sell for 5 or 6. They have every expectation as per every other year. I don't think they must have been hard up, John. They just must have assumed we'll be producing a couple of 100 million pennies in 2018 and the coin's worth nout. Rather than try and sell a set like that for 5 or 6 quid, they probably just threw it into a jar and spent it. That's a lovely find. You won't find many of them now because even if they are out there, which some would have got out there, with everyone knowing that they haven't been put into circulation, the coins, like I say, have picked up that value immediately. So that's a fantastic find, Scott. That's halfway through your 33 quid and you got about half of your 33 quid back in the one coin. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Aren't you glad you're having a look through then? You weren't going to bother. I encourage you to for the Paul Curtis 2018, Paul Curtis 2008 and the 17 Shield. The 18 Shield is a fantastic find. Chuffed for you, mate. Well chuffed. I bet nobody else from our little group will come across an 18 Shield whilst they're sorting through looking for copper. Still can't be bothered, but I've started. Well, no, that's all right. You can imagine you can find a few more in the same set. Maybe one of the bags that got thrown was from somebody who deals in coins, who pulled out the 50s and £2 and been flogging them online and just broken up the small change and bagged and tagged it into the bank. You could come across a little hoard of them there, like Roman treasure. Find one, you might find more. Then you can try for the rest of your life in the same field and not find a single penny. But right now you could pretend you're sitting on the hoard of gold. If it was a 50. Wish it was a 50, yeah. Yeah, it would have been nicer. Yeah. So my 2018 50 for, I think it was 46.95. Same price I sold the £2 coin for. That's a great fun. My flabber's never been so gasted. Right, so it's 20 quid for the brace that's been raised, courtesy of Chris Dyer, and £6 for the rooster, courtesy of Jersey Coin Hunt. Tiggly Jersey, I'm thinking it's Chris Ball, yeah? Oh, he's got to go to the post office. No problemo. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. People get handed down coins they don't collect and put them forward towards Chinese or something. Don't know the value of them. Well, that's a brilliant find for Scott, particularly when you consider he's only going through coppers, not for any other reason but to find the non-magnetic ones for the copper auction. He doesn't collect £2 for 10p's or anything, just 50 pences. And yeah, he's got one of the various pennies. Jammy sod. Right, I've got to refill my tea, so I'll be back in a mo. Talk amongst yourselves. back again. What was this? Let's go to see the other one. 315 American channel. Yeah, it is. I used to always call it a wide awake club. I used to be up most of the night at weird and wonderful hours and while away the time or try and make myself sleep. I used to go online and stuff, and it used to be amazing. Other people who I kind of met and associated with because of them having fibromyalgia as well. You used to find a great chunk of people awake when everyone else is fast asleep. So yeah, we used to call it a wide awake club. So yeah, something you either got to be American or on nights or just part of the wide awake club to be up and about at silly o'clock like that. Right. Is Warren about? I know he said he disappeared off. Is he back or is he gone for the foreseeable or just for a while? I can't remember what he said. Quickly scroll up. BBS. Just need to pop out. What BBS stand for? Oh, be back soon. I could probably work it out. All right. Quite early doors, yeah. It's amazing. It's only since I've been signed off more long term, as you were, and I'm now going to be. I won't go back. I'll be taking retirement now. I could have retired over a year ago, but I stayed on. I will take retirement now, but I've got into a proper sleep pattern to some degree now. Now I'm no longer working shifts, and I am waking up earlier than I normally would do. But in bed at the right time, so I'm sleeping during the night time and waking during the daytime, which is bizarre for me. I haven't been on shifts for so long. I am getting better sleep now as well. Well, that's probably down to my Alexa. So, yeah, you.
If it's the answer to a question, I'll say whatever you like.
Oh, that's nice. I have it set to play me like a heavy rain and thunder. So, I always sleep better when the weather's atrocious outside. Always feel more kind of cozy and snug in the bug. As well, put the Peter Rabbit in circulation yet. Oh, down in the shop. I don't think so. Not I'm aware of, but I've missed a lot of the feed, so he may have. But I know Disney was the one GM up to do it. I think. Don't know if Disney's still on. If so, she might know. But I know that John, if you weren't on when it was announced, the Gruffalos are being posted out now to all the volunteers. And indeed, some people have already received some by the sounds of it. Whether, or I don't know actually whether that was the ones they ordered or whether these are the ones to go out into circulation. But either way, the ones with the initial stamped on them are beginning to get pushed out. So we should all be hammering the Coinstar machines across the country in the next few days to a week, and all going well, they'll start turning up in a couple of weeks, and as they turn up, so will a shed load of publicity, I would have thought. Particularly as rather than drips and drabs and dragging on for a period of time, like they were because of the sheer logistics of trying to get them filmed and going into vending machines of some description in 10 different transactions. It took a while, and it was a lot harder than people probably imagined it to be. I only realised after I tried it, there's only like 2 kind of vending machine things in my entire local strip of shops. One phone box and Sainsbury's, that was it. Everything else, you can't use them in, so I had to go much further afield into centre of town and stuff to find traffic meters and things. But Coinstar, I've got Morrison's a mile or two away from here, but they definitely have a Coinstar machine. I can go in there and just launch them all in one fell swoop. And everyone else will be doing the same, so everyone else will then be firing off the videos of it to Ian, and Ian can put them into a compilation and make to do the old press release, and we can then have it circulated and sent out in one massive hit. And I think that'll build a lot more expectation and a lot more impact by having it in one foul swoop rather than the jibs and jabs and dragging on. I'm going to quickly check my phone and see what they were talking about in regards to auctions. I know they're talking about that we could do them at some stage in regards to, I think, Gruffalo and Peter Rabbit, but I can't remember in what sort of format. Let me go back and find out. Men's a message there. I've got to catch up on first. Someone was asking about silver. So would everyone know if shillings etc. are silver before a certain date? Someone was going through a lot of coins. Then Ian came up with everything before 1947 has silver. I think that's silver content as opposed to being solid silver. After 1947, no silver. The further back you go, the more silver in the coin, yes, so silver content. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go back and see what we're talking about in regards to auctions. I'll probably pass it now and get direction from Warren when he gets back. Because I'm not 100% certain whether we still have those Gruffalos in packaging or the Peter Rabbits in the change checker packaging still available to auction, and I don't want to auction something which we don't have. But we'll fly back until I find Granny. Where's our Granny Johnson gone? There we are.
Hi there guys, it's Dean here from My Family Collects. Today I'm joined by Granny Johnston.
Hi.
Amber.
Hello.
And Boyda.
Hello.
And Lucky.
Wait, Lucky, say hi.
So Granny, we're having a little look at your book, aren't we? We've got your Olympics here.
Right.
So that's all your coins. You're missing Kew Gardens, but you're also missing something else. So you've got all your Olympics there. You've got a gap.
Right.
One gap. And let's see what else. And you've got the other 5 on this page. So it's 29 in total. 24 plus the 5 is 29 with 1 missing. So we had a little look through, and it was Olympic football is what you're missing. Now there's a guy called Steve Fraser, Dragonlord. He actually sent something to you. So Amber's got it here.
Oh. Wow.
Little pouch. So thank you very much. Let's have a little look what's in it. Pass it to Granny. Granny, this is Steve Fraser. Remember you spoke to him on the phone last week?
Oh, right. That's Steve,
Steve, So Steve actually sent in a coin for the £2
lovely.
book.
Oh.
We've got the video of that as well, the £2 book getting put in. Last coin.
The very last coin then.
This is your very last Olympic.
Right. Where's that then?
That is Olympic football.
Olympic football. How lovely, Amber. Oh, yeah. Are you going to put it in for me then?
Olympic
very
football.
last one.
The very last
So, thanks to Steve for That's my collection complete, is it?
That's your Olympics complete.
Olympic complete.
So there's only one more coin you need. I think everyone needs it.
The world needs it.
The whole world needs it. Like 210,000 of them made. So.
Very good.
And Amber, well done. Amber's done a good job putting it in.
Your gloves.
With her new gloves. Slash mitts, slash, I don't know what they're called.
Stay on things, the glued on things.
Yeah, I don't
Only fans are allowed to come out.
So, let's see the other side.
Thank you very much.
Let's see what the other page looks like.
Steve.
Pretty.
There we are.
And there you go. That's me
So I
sorted.
put football in now, and that's the Olympic Dragonlord's YouTube channel. He's obviously known as Dragonlord. Have a little look at his channel. Very nice guy. He's got a website with coins and stuff like that on it. Have a little look at his website as well. So,
Right. Thank you very much, Steve. So, don't have to write to him or speak to him and say thank you again.
well, I'm going to send him this video.
Okay. Thank you, Steve.
Okay, so let me see if I can flip it. Maybe not. So, Steve, is that looking okay? Yeah. So, Steve, thank you very much. You're a true gentleman, and I'll see you in January. See you later. This is Dean from My Family Collects. So goodbye from Dean. Goodbye from Moira.
Goodbye.
Goodbye from Amber.
Goodbye.
And goodbye. Goodbye from Granny Johnson.
Bye to Granny and Lucky.
And Lucky.
Bye.
Bye.
Shameless plug. I didn't have to do any plugging there. He was doing it all for me. But I love there's some things about it that just made me smile. Particularly Granny getting Amber to put a coin in and Amber having her mittens on. Unless she could get her fingers out, but it looked ridiculous. I thought it was funny as hell. And them saying, "Oh, you're missing one. Oh, which one's that football?" And he sends you a coin, the missing one. Which one's that football? You can't really tell it's football unless you know, can you? The offside rule, a little bit daft, but yeah, Granny Johnson, our poster girl for the reasons why it's a bit bad that the mint were tight and money orientated in regards to producing so many different coins, and yet them not needing to actually produce any of them because there's no need to put any of them into circulation because we had enough. If they say they're only printing what they need when they're getting told to by the Chancellor of the Exchequer, etc., then why the hell are they producing so many different ones? Not only so many different ones, but so many different ones that aren't even being mentioned or featured in the yearly album at the beginning. Like the year when they brought out all of the RAF ones. It's 5 separate £2 coins, not a single one of those featured in the year album. All the Gruffaloes, everything which, apart from the Paddingtons, and even those are supernumerary to the album, but at least they got released into circulation. Whereas nearly everything else, just pure money spinner. Buy and sell it. Because they haven't been released into circulation, they won't produce any circulation figures, which is bizarre. Yeah, 2017 is worth keeping, Scott. That's a low mintage year. I don't think it's massively low, but when it comes to the stage of how many they release, it's much, much lower than normal years. Although you've already struck gold by finding the one where they haven't released any at all, 2018. So, yeah, I'm sure 17's 08 portcullises, I'm sure that Ian will happily take them off your hand and sort you out nicely with some 50p's. If you're going through them anyway, then it seems foolish not to have a look. Yeah, to be fair to her, she doesn't understand it all, does she? Granny Johnson, she looks like a lovely old lass, but a lot of it seems to be going over her head. So the understanding of why she's got all these gaps in her album, they're not there, but a £2 album, that's just a cruel thing. Yeah. They shouldn't be able to produce albums with the gaps for the coins if you can't get the coins. But I'm pretty sure that most of the albums that there have been brought from third parties as opposed to directly from the mint, because I can't imagine the mint would shoot their own goal by creating albums with gaps that they know that can't be filled from circulation. It's hardly a coin hunt. The Great British Coin Hunt / buy on the basis you can't hunt them and find them. I always thought you had a swinging brick behind your ribs, mate. No, not me. I'm an angel. I'm a total angel in disguise. Hello, Hannah. Is all going well? How's your kitchen coming along? How's your floor? Looks like it's not a very quick answer. It's perfect. Because she's still typing. Or she hasn't heard me. Oh, 4 o'clock. Just turned into the last hour. How time goes. I'm all waiting to hear about Hannah's floor, though. Floor is in, but I've spent the day chasing a bit of plastic pipe. What do you mean chasing a bit of plastic pipe? You got a bit missing to get your washing machine working or your dishwasher? Looking for an extra bit of U-bend or something? As long as the floor's in, that's the main thing. It's now turned back into a kitchen. The concrete spray layer is all well and good, but you want to have turn away from being a building site into a nice. Oh, actually, let me remember that thing. I still got that on. Half my kitchen is back and half isn't. Oh, good. It was nearly ready, but you got a bit of pipe missing, which you need to get the pliers working. So half done and half still awaiting some work. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Can you get it delivered, or do you have to drive out of your way to get it out there? Yeah, John's just saying my family collects. What a lovely family doing things together. Love their vids. But to all keep up the good work. More families don't join in together, dying out. It certainly is. How many families play a game of Scrabble or Monopoly nowadays? Kids have got their heads stuck in the mobile phone, or policemen, or firemen, or butchers. They all want to grow up to become a YouTube influencer or Instagram star, basically doing next to nothing, getting paid for it. Jim with it, so hopefully you can watch me. Yeah. Anything that has water coming into it under pressure, I'd be really cautious with, but let's hope it all works out. Just to remind you all that if you are buying anything from the Royal Mint, that if you go in via Top Cashback, if you aren't already a member, join from that link. You get a kickback, I get a kickback. You get currently 11% off coin purchases. 4% off silver proofs, but 11% off all of the coin purchases for the next 6 days. Is you might as well spend it via top cashback and earn some money or save some money. You get your cash back into your account, and obviously the more money you get cash back, the less money to make in profit, which is a win-win, because they're obviously having to pay top cashback and pay you that percentage. So the 50p that they flog for 10 quid, they end up flogging right now for £8.90 instead. Well, that's what you're paying for it once the top cashback is confirmed. And like I say, I leave my top cashback and it just builds up over the course of the year, and I then use it towards Christmas presents and stuff. If you're going to be on a website anyway, you might as well get some cashback for it. And that covers most big things. Probably every supermarket, you can get some decent cashback. Nearly every clothes store, nearly every electrical appliance. Some will have different rates. Some will be 1% or 2%, but some will be 15 or 20%. Plus, if you're switching or you're changing suppliers in regards to energy or water or TV packages or mobile phones, some of the savings are massive. Some of them you can make like 80, 100 quid just for switching TV supplier and things like that. This is money for old rope. So if you're interested, join via that link, and it's self-explanatory and easy peasy. Right, we've got about an hour left. Conversation is drying up to some degree. Is there any topic that anyone would like to raise? Any question I'd like to throw out to the wider audience? Anything at all? Judith let us know what she's found. 2 pentathlon, 1 boxing, 1 volleyball, 1 2017, that's obviously Shield, several Paddington and St Paul's and Tower, 6 Potters, not the top ones, judo, football, wrestling, no queue. Well, 2, 3, 4, yeah, well, 4, that's good. 4 Olympics and a 2017 Shield. And again, that's as they would say, a fibre in the bag, as it were. Or should be in due course. Not bad at all. Oh, Warren's back with more news. Maltesers, do you have any spare? No, but if it makes you feel any better, I can eat another 12. See, that's the sort of length I'll go to for you. Warren's teasing us, or he's typing a lot. Don't even want this, Murray. I'm eating this for you. Things I do for my public. You're pushing me now. I was going to hold back on these, but with Judith's now joining in as well with Marie, then I better eat some rabbits. No head or ears. No. The announcement is 5 p.m. tonight. So when I finish, Ian will be going live doing a note search. After Ian's going on live, I'll be drawing the monthly draw winners, 2 500 mystery parcels and 4 250 mystery parcels. But it does not stop there. Neither do my rabbits. Only because of Judith and Marie. Also on very special auction, one will be doing. I'm eating my third rabbit. Right. 2 rabbits left. I'll call this one Marie and this one Judith. I'm going to eat Judith first. Gruffalo with COA, choice of letters retails now at $49.95. And it's going to be an auction for one of those, number 150, and a cash auction. Was it good, Steve? That's your tea ruined. No, it's not. It's my tea. Actually compliments it. So after I finish, Ian's going to be going live doing the monthly draw winners. No, Ian's going to be going live doing a note search. And then after that, Warren's going to be doing the monthly draw winners, 2 £500 mystery parcels, 4 250 mystery parcels. And they'll also be doing a cash auction for a Gruffalo with COA, choice of letter, retails now at $49.95. Number 150 is going to be auctioned. And there we go. Right, this one's my last rabbit. This is Marie. I'll get into her. There we go. Marie, Malteser rabbit. And because it's you, in one go. You tasted good, Marie. As in tea time food, I bet you call this supper because you're posh. No. I have lunch at lunchtime, dinner at dinner time, and if it's a light dinner, we call that tea. Supper is later in the evening. I like the expletives. I'm a noisy eater. Yeah, I know, but they distracted me with the Maltesers. I've got to go back to my 12 now. You can't start something and then not finish it. I'm not dunking chocolate. That sounds horrendous. Too posh to dunk. No, I'm using one of these sort of cups. How the hell do you dunk it in that? Well, dunk mixed tea biscuits. Custard creams, they're good to dunk. But I've never dunked chocolate. I didn't actually note them down myself, Jersey coin. But if you scroll back up the feed, you should be able to find them. If you got a pen handy, I'll scroll up and see if I can find them. Oh, here we are. So we got from Lighty, this isn't confirmed. He said this is from a source. But 50 years of Queen, the band, not the woman. A £2 coin with verses, keyboard, drums, electric guitar, bass guitar. Coin shall have a plain edge and increased letters. This inscription: Mercury, May, Taylor, Deacon. £5, the verse, keyboard, drum, bass, electric guitar, accompanied by the microphone, and the inscription Queen. So it's a £2 and a £5 coin for Queen. And 50p coins, we've got a dinosaur design depicting a Megalosaurus, accompanied by the inscription Megalosaurus in Buckland 1824. That was where it's found, in the county of Buckland. Then a design depicted on the Iguanodon, accompanied by the inscription Iguanodon and Mantell 1825. Design depicted a Heliasaurus, accompanied by the inscription Heliasaurus and Mantell 1833. And then a James Bond car, accompanied by the 007 logo. The coin shall have a grained edge. £5 coins, longish list. For the Queen's Beast, you got a White Horse of Hanover. Then it looks like you got a large Tower of London series, depiction of a yeoman warder's mace and Roman arch window. All of the coins are inscribed Tower of London. Depiction of 3 heraldic lions coming through a Roman arch window. And a depiction of a crown medieval penny set against a Roman arch window. And then an inscription of "My Liberty Denied" set against a Roman arch window. We have no other details in regards to whether the James Bond is going to be part of the series or not, whether they'll do more or less or whatever. Come on. So as I was reading them all up, Lighty was writing them all down again. Sorry about that. Duplication there. I was up on a different screen and I just scrolled down. So, that's nice of you, John. So the TGBCH, amazing there, and all the CJs. Don't think there's any other channel on YouTube where I've made so many friends. Love you all and God bless. Maybe he said you're still a sippy cup. I don't know whether that's a soppy sip or what. I'm confused on that one. I don't know what happened then, but Marie went, ooh, lighty. Chance give me something to look forward to and cheer up my day. It's good. Are these due out lighty? Marie, yes, 2020 releases. Thanks for that. Yeah, John agreeing with lighty agreeing with John, as I think we all do. Yeah, it turned from punters on Ian's website into something totally different in quite a short space of time as well. It's something pretty wonderful. I do feel like we're more like family, more than the communities. Or like we're all there to help each other out and support each other and be there for each other, and it's nice. And yeah, it is a bit soppy, but hey, what's wrong with that? Lighty's also saying, please keep an eye on the Facebook page. Mick's doing articles on the CJ's background. Lan is saying, defo being getting the Queen one. Well, washer is filled, no problem. Just need to see if it drains. Good luck with that one. Yeah, I think the Queen ones are going to be well sought after. Same with the James Bond. I think a couple of things that capture a very large section of society will be kind of steered in towards those, whereas a few dinosaur bones dug up 190 years ago doesn't hold that much interest to me. I can't quite understand why we're doing it, but hey. That was nice of you. Like, yeah, I missed last night. I was absolutely hammered. I was sleeping most of the weekend, off and on. I didn't get on to feeds much at all, unfortunately. I seem to lack energy most of the time, but after putting a certain amount of effort into a certain amount of things, it suddenly just drains me, and then I'm like a wet blanket for a while. So, Julius saying fingers crossed, Hannah, but mop and bucket on standby. I think this has been the only thing to keep you sane, says Hannah. I don't think it's succeeded. I think you're pretty insane. You must be to allow these builders to get paid by you. I can't believe it still when they did that flooring and they just kind of stopped when you got to the feet of your appliances. I thought it was funny as heck. I haven't got around to it, but I will definitely catch last night's stream. And it looks like it's quite an emotive one. Sounds, yeah, I'm too much of an old top not to read that now, so I've got to. I've been drawn towards it now. That's my eldest, well, my boy at home, not my eldest, maybe others already moved out, but that's my lad's home, and he's been home all day, the other day off, and all he's done so far is play Call of Duty and Fortnite. I think he's going to make dinner tonight, so once I've finished on here, I'll quickly check my eBay and my emails, and then I'll log on and watch a bit of here, and as I say, see you on the flip side. When I've logged off, I'll get onto the feed myself. It's so much easier typing the odd thing and being able to get about doing various other bits and pieces in the background than being stuck in front of a screen. And if I look as fuzzy to you as I look to me, then my photo lens quality has gone to pot, because there's no definition to me at all. So if that is the case, I do apologise for the crap state of my computer. I am going to be replacing it. When I've officially retired, I'll get a bit of a lump sum, and most of that's going to be put away in order to go towards a house in due course. Once my daughter's finished sixth form and goes to uni, I can then move her out of Bath. I will need to use a bit of it to subsidise my pension to pay the rent here. But the first thing I'm going to do is replace my computer and replace my phone, because they're both well past being replaced. Hence the quality, or lack of, as the case may be. And the fact I can't stream my phone because my phone's too crap. Once I get a more modern one, I'll be able to move around. And yeah, is a gin in your tea? No, there isn't, but I'll be able to do a gin tour around my gin cabinet once I've got a new phone. That'll be great. Internet problems, I'll be catching up with that. Oh, more breaking news from Warren. Da, da, da. Although he does like to keep us in suspenders, doesn't he? There's always a big pause after he says breaking news. Oh yeah. Make sure you all my gin balls, all my different variations and flavours. Have I gone blue now? Not am I swearing and being rude. It just looks weird. Hey, there we go. Bit of colour. Yeah, I can take you around my gin cabinet. Show you all my special gin glasses. Clay ones as well. Right, coming very soon. A TGBCH calendar featuring your favourite. Oh my God almighty. Featuring your favourite CJs and the boss man himself and Casper. Well, no one's going to pay for a calendar with me on it, for heaven's sake, are they? Unless it's on October for Halloween. Hi, Chippy Doodle Coins, Angel Clover. The best name in coins. Empty ones. No, they've all got content in. I even have full ones stacked behind some of my favourite full ones. What ones are half empty. As I start getting below the half, I start getting panicky, so I start replacing it. So I have behind like my Taliki Seville. I've got a full Taliki Seville behind that one, and I have a full pink cherry gin behind my current pink cherry gin. Hannah's Halloween. Boy, that picture you sent in that they used, I love that one. I still can't believe you can do such great makeup so quickly. It seems terrible. Steve, all a bit of fun, be creative as you want with the pic you send. Oh my heavens of God. So are we going to do this like the calendar girls? Can I send in a nude? In which case, there's another widescreen lens I can borrow. Brandy Balls collection, only empty ones. Not nude. Alright. Oh heavens, I don't know. I could give you a really old one of me in the army with a rifle. I don't think anyone would recognise me. Sounds like my son's getting killed on Fortnite because he's effing and jeffing a bit upstairs. I don't know how they take it so seriously. You can't chillax at something that creates stress. Use my Warren car photo. That's terrible. It ain't a good one. No, it ain't a good one at all. Although I've seen worse. My previous Warren car was more fun because I was doing undercover at the time when I had to go in for my thing redone because they use them as proximity cars to enter into buildings. I walked in, down my phone, going, "Oh, it should be a wet uniform, mate." I said, "This is my uniform." Took a picture of me looking like a, well, I'm not going to say what I looked like, but put it this way, I fit in the crowds I needed to go into, but certainly looked nothing like a cop, which was fun. Right. Anna, that was for a new report. I posted the calendar. CJ's chat just now. Fan will be sold in the format out. Just need pics sent to you. I don't have a good side though. That's my problem. I suppose my best side is the back of my head. Tricky one. I suppose I could always get a wig on and get some Grecian 2000 or whatever. Maybe it was a little dark. Did that once for November when people grow moustaches for testicular cancer and awareness. So you get sponsored for November. I had a massive one down there. It was like the stereotypical kind of Mexican. And my sister said, I'll give you an extra 20 quid if you dye it. So there I was, nearly all of my face, grey fluff, grey there. And this was like a really kind of chestnut brown, full droop Mexican kind of moustache. It looked brilliant. One's going to be sending the cracking one. Okay. No, I'm more than happy to take part. Of course I am. Just I feel, of course, so sorry for any of the recipients of them. Especially as a booby prize. If someone does something wrong, they get sent a calendar. Well, now you're back. I know I haven't done it, and I know you've announced an exciting schedule in the next half hour when I finish. But I was reading through these, and I kind of ignore them. As you can see, I'm ignoring the messages as they come on through. I kind of read them in one go, and then I forget all about them. Was I supposed to, or could I have been doing auctions today? Something to do with like a Royal Mint package Gruffalo, and if so, was that number 1 or number 2? And also, was it a change checker packaged 2019 Peter Rabbit? I didn't actually do any. Well, all the CJs, autograph, the picture, month. I think logistically getting photographs across is going to be one thing. Having the signature on top's going to be even harder. What we will expect, though, is we'll expect all of our super fans to be taking the calendars with them on the Mint trip, and we'll all be signing them then and leaving DNA samples. So that's no problem. Can be done. Seems ridiculous of it, but I can see the fun factor. Man, lady, Doug stayed in the hotel. He went to receptionist, asked for a condom. I just said, do you want me to put on the bill? He said, you trying to suffocate me? I like that one. Yeah, see someone else. What Chris is asking what we're doing on the Women's Institute calendar girls. I could have done anything from the sidebar, Parsons Investments, plus 1 Gruffalo women package, 1 change checker package, Peter Rabbit. Yeah, I'm going to leave there. You got a fun packed afternoon done. And we've raised another 26 for your mind total. And Warren, any news on the badges? Which badges? Not the Yoko Ono one, surely. Cool. So it looks like that's a work in progress, and you'll be updated as and when, Andy. It looks like one's very firmly in hand. Chickadee boot. Is that making badges from coins? Because the old tie badge, keep the tie back is a fantastic idea with some of them. And someone also mentioned, pin badge with TGBCH. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, someone mentioned if we're using them like for cufflinks as well, we don't want to have, say, a 50p covering back your tie. But people do use. I've always used a tie pin to keep my tie from swinging forward and falling apart. But something the size of, say, one of the 5Ps or the 10Ps, particularly the alphabet 10Ps, would be perfect. Plus, you can also stick it on your collar as well. Someone also mentioned some of the coins with the poppies on as well. Could be easily converted into a pin badge to go on your lapel, etc. But certainly, I would buy a Salisbury, an S for Steve or whatever, to keep a tie back. Not that I'm planning to wear many ties in the future, but in the past I've had to wear them regularly. Some new products Ian's working on to stay tuned for the update videos. Oh, that'd be cool. Excellent. That's another coin I've actually shown you. I could something to do. People, this is a coin channel after all. I got hold of a couple of these. One of these came really well. I just thought, why would I want to open it? Keep it sealed like it is. But that one is this one, which is given to all the school kids. That's a colour version. They brought out just a Cupid nickel version in the Isle of Man to the general public, but this is the coloured version with the poppies around the edge, which they gave to every school kid. Unfortunately, a lot of the school kids were probably told to hand it over immediately by their parents, who then whacked it straight onto eBay. This is a 2018, and the coloured 50p's, there's a good market for, and I can only imagine these will go up, and I wanted to get hold of a couple, so I did. It's funny, I opened the first one immediately, then the second one came heavily kind of thing. I could check the coin was in there, the case was fine, and I just thought I'd leave it where it is. What am I going to do otherwise? I'll want to probably reseal it anyway, so. What else was in there? I forgot to start this. It's Pride Fort as well. That's easy. That's a Pride Fort, double thickness, 2017 Caroline penguins from down the Falklands. Not too sure how many they made of those. Have a quick look. Only 2,000. Currently got him listed on my eBay, I think this one. Might transfer him across there onto my website. I do like the penguins. Cases all over the place. Oh yes, I forgot I had this. Someone was talking about these ones. Strangely enough, you can get hold of these ones quite often for the same sort of price, if not in some cases even cheaper than the dual date. Mainly because to get hold of a silver one, probably lots of silver ones knocking around because no idiot's going to spend that. So I've accumulated a big wodge of the dual dates. I forgot I had a selection of them in silver as well. And this was one of the first. This is a bit tattered. It's all bent all over the place. But this is a Liberation crown, mainly because I served down the Falklands. I got hold of a nice silver proof. You can see 28.28, so that's your ounce. 25,000, but it's I'll come back. Little stonker. Liberation of the Falkland Islands. There's a Falkland Island crest. Like I said, I don't go near crowns normally, but I do go for ounces of silver. I served down there, so I thought I'd better get hold of that. That's the date that we liberated them, 3rd of June 1982. Loves that one. What we got? Boom, boom, boom. It was a very nice coin. That's the D-Day and Wedgwood raffles being drawn. D-Day one certainly has, and there was 30 tickets. I bought 18 of them in order to close a raffle. I get points from CJ, and I spend them on various bits and pieces. Well, on this occasion, I decided I would put about 36 quid of them to good use. I bought up all of them. So I won that. It's the only raffle I've ever won. And that's because on this occasion, rather than having 20% or 30%, I had 2/3. So I got that one. The Wedgwood had been drawn before me, and I know a winner did come forward. So I think that one has gone. So unfortunately, you've missed out on winning either of those. But we still do. Hello, Chloe. There are still some raffles going. There's some good prizes to be had. So I'd encourage you all to have a little look at the raffle section when you're on the site. And if you're buying some coins anyway, you might as well just kind of round it off with one or two raffle tickets as well, and be in with a chance of winning something spectacular for a very small outlay. I'm pretty sure we still have the one for the 50 representation of the People's Act, 50 pences in uncirculated condition. And there's also the one with the kind of hands across the nations or whatever, 1973 are joining the EU, which haven't got our leave the EU one yet, but we're getting there. Just found on Facebook, Raw Mint, buy any 2 childhood themed items and get a free Christmas tree £5 coin. BND 216. Thank you for sharing that one, Judith. I should make a quick note of that. BND 216. And if you are going to be using that offer, you may wish to do it via Top Cashback and get 11% cashback as well. 11% currently running for 6 more days. Yeah, I think the D-Day one was 18 or whatever, but I know I had it because I did in my recent sale receipt. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure someone came forward for the Wedgwood, didn't they, Warren? I thought he did at the time. Just trying to think, 2 childhood themed items. Well, if you're looking again at the package snowman, well, that's a childhood themed item. And the free Christmas tree, £5. I know that the Isle of Man have advertised that they're doing a new £5 coin. Bearing in mind, Isle of Man were famous for their pound coin, 50 pences Christmas ones until they had those stopped and moved across to different places. They've been doing £2 or £5 coins since. Actually, I've got some close to hand. Right, what year is that? Brush. 2017. I don't know quite what I got that tartany thing there. But there's Joyous Noel Isle of Man, £2 coin that came out. Last year they did the Hunting of the Wren. This year they're doing another one. I can't quite imagine what it is. Can't remember, unfortunately, right now. This is the 2017 UK's first attempt as a Christmas coin, celebrating Christmas tree 2017. It came out in a Christmas card format like that. This was an epic flop, I believe, and it may well be, if they're saying Christmas tree £5 coin, it may well be this one that you're getting. Because last year, obviously after this flop, they went on to the 50p, which was very successful. Oh, the Isle of Man, yeah, the Isle of Man issue is Santa. That's what I remember now. Yeah, I haven't ordered any yet, but I will be getting some because I've got a bag of the hunting event and things like that. But these I found very hard to move on. There seems to be a large appetite for Christmas 50 pences, and it seems to drop the higher the denomination. So yeah, if they're looking at a free Christmas tree £5 coin, I can imagine they're looking at shifting some existing stock then of the 2017 £5 coin. I may be wrong, but I can't imagine there will be any other Christmas tree coin, £5 coin. They've already got this one, and they moved the following year onto the 50 pence. So, but either way, that's a nice £5 coin. It's extremely well detailed. Just as we've been saying, or I've been saying, there is a limited interest in £5 coins and limited collectors. The lower the denomination, i.e. £2 to 50p, the higher the collector numbers, the higher the demand. I have over 500 plus points to use. Any advice on what coins to buy? Oh, having the foggiest. Oh, sorry, you changed that now to £50. I would suggest the pairs of the Britannia and the 2015 Navy ship, but I think he's out of stock of those now. It's tricky. It's all down to personal preference. If I had £50 I was wanting to spend, I'll probably go towards the territories. But that's me. I like the Falklands and I like the territories. You might be happier off getting, more happier going towards the A to Zs or something. Plus, if you search in the search box at the top on the home page and you search package coin, you'll find it'll produce a lot of package coins that he's got. You just won't find them necessarily easily by going on to £2 or package. If you search package, you'll bring up the entire list. He has quite a large collection of them on there, including 50p's, £2 and £5 coins. Maybe I'll look that way. Just be inventive in the way that you use a search engine, and you'll find more things pop up, and therefore more choice. That's right. Lorna had the winner for Wedgwood. We're having a bit of a spate of the mods winning everything, weren't we? So I think I put paid to that by buying nearly all of the tickets for the last one. Yeah, I seem to have the belief that Chris has won many a raffle in his time. So that's probably because he buys many a ticket in his time, but it is what it is. Right. I'm definitely going to have a look on Raw Mint. And I'm looking through my box of package coins. I only had 7 minutes to countdown flood. That's when it starts spinning. Oh goody. Starts draining the water. Yeah, definitely. I've only picked up one packaged 2018 Snowman. I had no idea that. I thought I had half a dozen. I got a couple of the packaged 2019s already, but I might pick up another 4 or 5 of those now, using as is on 11%, and I back and shoving that code as well and get another £5 coin into the bargain. Makes it a lot more profitable. Right. Hannah, I hope your flood happens before I have to log off, because there's going to be an interruption in my service before I can get back on. By checking my emails and doing other bits and pieces first, before I jump on to see what Ian's doing. And I hate to miss your kitchen flooding. Not that I'm awful or anything, it's just that sounds like an entertaining few minutes to come in 7 minutes' time. 6 minutes. Countdown. Ian Lab 5 doing the £8,000 note search. Heavens to Murgatroyd. What's he searching for, Warren? Like AA numbers or just... You can't be looking for Jane Austen. Watching and seeing. Well, all he wants to check my emails. Just thinking. Angela, you might not have missed everything. In 6 minutes, there's a chance that Hannah might flood her new kitchen. We're all waiting with bated breath. Most of us are wishing her every success, but there's a little kind of demon holding the pitchfork, fighting off the angel, hoping that it all goes Pete Tong. Simply because there is always a little bit of a demon in the back. Oh, he's looking for Harry Kane. Well, finally, you're happy. 5 minutes to apocalypse. Apocalypse now. Just when you thought it was safe to walk into the kitchen. The flood from hell! Still to come tonight, 2 monthly draws. 2 £500 mystery parcels. Oh, wouldn't one of these be fantastic? But equally, 4 £250 mystery parcels. All sound fantastic as well. The special auction. Now we've got 4 minutes until potentially Hannah starts swearing like a navvy. All depends on whether her boxy plumbing is working. I have every faith in you, Hannah. I'm sure it'll all be fine. But... ... Is there any chance you can live stream it? Probably won't be able to put it out until after midnight because of swearing regulations. Should it fail by any sure bad luck? No, you're not. Oh. You film it and upload it? Oh, I wish I was there now. I'll point out something out of the window and slightly loosen the pipe. Oh, so much fun could be had. Yeah, probably. Probably make the confrontational non-conformists turn red. We must be down to about 2 minutes now, surely. Three says, warn you of a second diamond geezer, Steve. I'll tell you, John. 3 says, just use the code 2 snowmen that add code automatically, adds 3 Christmas coin and 3 postage. Well, just 2 snowmen. It's supposed to be 3 postage when you spend 45 quid. Your snowman's only 20, unless you were buying silver proofs. Julie, I hope you went in through top cashback, because that'll have given you, if you bought 2 snowmen, £2.20 cashback. Plus with the Raw Mint site, sometimes it seems to give you, oh, that's cool. Sometimes it also seems to give you top cashback on the free item. or it's, for example, when I buy something for 50% and it goes down to half, it seems to credit me and do the top cashback based on its full value rather than the half price I paid, which is always a bit of a bonus as well. Everything less that goes into Mint's pocket and stays in mine is always a good thing. Well, Judith's indicating that you can pick up a couple of snowmen, whack in a code, and once you put the code in, it automatically adds the coin. Yeah, you wouldn't have to do it manually. And it's allowing free postage as well. So for, I'm assuming your total bill there was 20 quid, Judith. And you got 2 snowmen and the Christmas coin, which is brilliant. And if you've done it for top cashback, you didn't even get to do that for 20 quid. You did that for £17.80. Unless, of course, they're giving you top cashback as well on the Christmas coin, which they may well do, because they normally seem to do on their site, which is bizarre, which means you may pick all that up for around 16 quid. That's definitely a winner-winner chicken dinner. I suggest you all jump on that, people. But if you aren't already a member, it's very quick to get on to becoming a member, and you'll, like I say, you'll gain 11% by doing it. My aim is to get everybody a member of Top Cashback within this before Christmas, because it's money for nothing. And if you having to buy from the Mint, which we are for certain things like the silver proofs. Hey, well done, Hannah. Oh, no flooding. Boo, hiss, boo. I mean, well done. That's brilliant. I'm happy for you. But I wouldn't rest on your laurels. I'll still get that properly done, because all it takes is one failure and you'll be spitting chips for a long, long time. So you managed to cut a corner and get your washing done or whatever. That's brilliant. But still get someone to get a proper piece of pipe on there. There's few things in life worse than a totally flooded kitchen, particularly if it's in a new kitchen. So if any of you are after picking up any stock, because Ian said he's not going to be stocking the snowman for obvious reasons, because the Mint are undercutting people, so they are making it affordable. I've just stuck up there a hyperlink to become a member of Top Cashback. If you're going through them for the next 6 days, you're getting 11% back, Top Cashback from anything you make from the Mint. And Judith's saying that if you put a couple of snowmen in your basket, and then at checkout use the code BND, Bravo November Delta 216, then that adds I believe it's a 2017 £5 Christmas tree coin into your basket, and you get all of that delivered. And she said it's for free post as well, so normally you have to pay 45 quid or more. So for 20 quid you'll be getting 2 Christmas coins packaged, the Father Christmas, 1 Christmas tree £5 coin packaged, and you'll also be getting Top Cashback. And there's a pretty good, probably 50+% chance that you'll be getting Top Cashback on the value of the £5 coin as well. So hit that link and get going. With 2 minutes to, Ian's probably locked and loaded, ready for his next stream. So I'll say goodbye to you all now. Oh, actually, there's a link. Like is saying, if you want to know about your CJs, read this. So I'm assuming he's about to put a link up. Of course, you can go back onto here and get the details from any of this stream at a later stage, should you wish. Here comes a link now. I'm intrigued on what that is, because that might be something about me in there. As I'm a CJ, I shall find out. Cheers for being with me this afternoon. Thanks for all the thumbs up and everything. It's been a pleasure. It's been a blast. I do suggest that you stay tuned or just fish around on the channel of the Great British Coin Hunt whilst I'm logging off and Ian's logging on or is going live. But Steve gets them in. Yeah, I will be doing, Judith. No fear. Thank you kindly for that. Right, I'll be checking this out in due course, but I'm logging off now. I'll see you on the flip side, people. Bye. Thanks for the afternoon with me. Take care, peeps. Ending stream now. 3, 2, 1. Disassemble. No, disassemble. Beautiful butterfly.